Nate, what's up with the Teddy Ruxpin?
My emotional bear. This my.
Well, I'm gonna have to play some Turner music because you're emotional, okay?
Is that everybody?
Yeah, I'm going through it, so I need some kind of comfort, you know.
Hi, Luna.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Now you gotta get out of here.
Shantae, you see the bun?
You should have seen her facial expression and change. She's like,
So cute.
Yeah, for real. Well, the bear looks so cute. It is so cute.
So cute. What?
He started
I'm
choking.
done with
the bear.
y'all.
Go in the room, mommy. Look at Beat it up.
Aww. Kiss, come give me a kiss.
Yeah, Nate's stupid, yo.
My kid's like, nah.
Fuck it, I'm crossing the line today. The hate be so real.
What song is this?
Be bumping their gums and bumping my tape. Don't go against me.
That's my
What's
song.
this? I thought a broke nigga said something.
Huh?
That's that song?
This money bag your time today. I love this song.
Oh, Time
I
Today?
got time today.
I got time
Yo,
today.
you remember the kid that made that video? The white kid?
Yeah, he dead.
He died, yo. He got
He
killed.
got shot. You ain't see that coming?
That's crazy. Remember that video?
Not to me.
Where's the white boy where he's like, I ain't have time before, but I got time today, cuz. I got time today.
I seen it coming, so.
Well, I just want to dance to the music.
But that was like years ago.
I don't like nobody.
Wow.
How you want to go about it? I don't miss nobody.
This viral video on the internet.
I just looked up. I got time today.
I don't know what his name is.
Hey.
Look at the juice.
Sometimes you got
Is that it on the
certain.
kitchen? Did she finish it? That's on the camera.
Don't play with me, baby. Go play with your pussy. You see him in person, these niggas be shook. Huncho, it cost you a Quavo to book me. I'm working the proof in the proof around the back bitch forearm. I'm looking like William, but I ain't my girlfriend.
All right. Turn up. I love that song, y'all. I love that song. I had to play that today. What's up, world? What's up, world? Thank you for tuning in to Talk with Teezy, Venus versus Mars. I'm your host, Teezy. Of course, I'm in the building. We got Webby Web.
What up, though?
There you go. We got Kia.
What's up, y'all?
And we got Hoodie Gang Nate in the building.
With no headphones.
With no headphones.
But listen, right? So you see right now, right? It's no static, even with no headphones. Watch, when we get up to like 6 and 7 people, it's gonna be
Because people be, I think it too, people's stuff be like, I don't know. I feel like they
boost. It be boost.
Not be boost phones. They got boost phones, Kia.
Simple Mobile? You said it's Simple Mobile and Boost.
Or the Metros.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. Shout out to Boost Mobile.
Shout out to Cricket.
They got us through during hard times. Because they have it. What? Shout out to Boost.
Shout out to Boost.
Let me go grab these headphones.
Ooh.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, public service announcement. I know this is really, really random, and y'all probably don't care. But Tang is way better than orange Kool-Aid. Way better. Way, way better.
Tang.
Way better.
So Tang is good for you to drink though too. I used to drink that. Well, when I used to do the boxing, our trainer used to make the Tang all the time, and we used to drink it. I think it gives you like yeah.
I didn't
you like
know
the electrolytes. Yeah, I had many talents. Okay, but yeah,
don't sweat the technique, Web.
For real.
Hey, listen, I'm not knocking you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna knock you out. Do your thing.
Anyways, Web, you want to tell our viewers what's up, world? How y'all doing? Tap in. Web, you want to tell our viewers what tonight's topic is about?
Tonight's topic is about the new Negro. And when we say the new Negro, what we mean is that this generation of people is vastly different from the generations before. But especially, I'm going to say especially the men, but we're here to talk about the men today, is what we're here to talk about.
Men and only men. That's it.
I say we didn't
we
talk
probably
about both,
talk
but
about women too, of course. But
I was about to say they knew Negroes too.
Because I'm about to say every situation we got both sides. So let's do the 50-50 thing now, so nobody won't feel attacked.
Yeah. The 50-50
I'm with her.
I'm with her.
Okay.
I'm with y'all. Let's do this.
So, but on top of that, Web, even talking about like the new generation, even our generation and how it's conforming to the new generation.
How it's conforming to the new generation. That's facts.
Yes.
That's a big problem. Because as they say each one teach one, and each generation is supposed to teach the next, supposed to guide the next, so they don't make the same mistakes that the generation before made. But everybody's conforming to the same things nowadays, and it's sad, is what it really is. It can be sad. It's fun and it's all fun and games and it's cool and it's lit, but it's like at the end of the day, when you really think about it, it's sad because it's like, yo, what does it show the next generation if we're following them instead of teaching them?
I just think nowadays ain't nobody learning nothing.
Learning is
They
over.
always say you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book, and I feel like people don't read anymore. I think there's an increase now in reading, but it's still not as much as people need to be reading.
Right? They wait till they go to jail to read.
Niggas wait to go to jail to read. You're right. There's some niggas who wait to go to jail to read. Right?
They wait till they go to or they wait till they go to jail to become Muslim. Don't do that. Not everybody. Not
But
all.
you know that is? They go there and they find God. That's what that is.
Because they don't got nothing else to do.
They got nothing else to do.
Yep, because when they come back,
they get trying to think.
It don't even last.
Oh no, don't say that. Because some of them do.
People would do.
Some people would do. But some it don't.
Yeah.
You know what connection I made the other day? And I'm glad that we're on the show today so I can talk about this. That there's different gods for each religion, right?
Yeah.
But you ever notice gangsters, like when it's like a real street dude, they hardly pray to God, they pray to Allah, whether they go to jail or not.
Yeah.
And I feel like Allah is the God that's with the shits, so to speak.
I think Allah is like AKA the Black Jesus. I think he's like the Black Jesus.
He's like the Black Jesus. Like he understands. He's like the Malcolm X of
yes.
You know what I'm saying, of the higher powers, because he gets when it's time for war or it's time for war, make it happen. That's how you get like the kamikaze, the Arabs. That's like kamikaze. Well, kamikaze is more Asian, but you get the
go
suicide
way
bombers.
into untouched territory, my friend. Just stop. Don't go.
No, but I'm saying you get the suicide bombers and they pray.
No.
Yo, you trying to get us?
You don't want to go to Facebook jail. We don't want to go to Facebook jail. The whole show on Facebook jail.
It's all love. It's all love, people. It's all love. It's just it's a connection I made earlier today or yesterday.
Not just the Muslims. The Muslims is more militant. They stand by exactly what they mean. Like
there we go.
Hell yeah. I like being around Muslim people or just hearing their conversations or just to look at them and watch how they move or listen to their beliefs. It's interesting, especially when you don't know and you just like the kid. I know we probably getting off topic for 1 second, but the dude Loon from Bad Boy, him. So I follow him on Instagram, and Loon is completely different from what he used to be when he was down with Bad Boy, but. He's just so smart, and his conversation is just like, I'm no Muslim by all means, but he get my attention when he talk. When he's be like this? I do. When he's teaching, I on Instagram I stop. Facts. Now I find myself going to his page sometimes purposely, just clicking on his videos, just watching his speeches, and like very educational. But don't get it twisted. He's still a nigga from Harlem. He'll let you know that too.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Larray says, "Stop him, Nate."
Yeah.
Yo, y'all, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not speaking to offend nobody, but people will be offended. And I don't mean to offend nobody. It's just a connection I made. I'm like, yo.
That's the wrong connection. Muslims and suicide bombers. It's two different things, man.
No, it is two different things. But I mean, that's why I cleared it up. The suicide bombers.
Hey, Web. We know Allah is Black Jesus. We know.
He's Black Jesus. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He put this shit like
say that.
if you gotta go in and beat somebody ass, pray to Allah. Don't just pray to God.
I'm gonna tell you, that's a fact.
Because he gonna hold you down.
That's a fact. Certain situations I've been in, I can't pray to white God. I gotta certain situations. I gotta let Black Jesus know that.
Let Black Jesus know. Listen, bro.
Listen,
Black Jesus understand.
Yo.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do this. I'm telling you right now, it's about to go down.
See, when I was in school and I used to pray, like, please let me ace this test. I gotta pray to white Jesus because the white Jesus is more equipped with that. If you pray to Black Jesus, about say he gonna say your ass should have studied. No. You about to get that D- because your ass should have studied. Black Jesus don't know how to handle that.
So funny, yo.
I'm telling you, that's a fact. Where Black Jesus ain't gonna grant them type of blessings. No, he gonna want you to do what you're supposed to do. No. No.
Like Jesus, like you fucked up. You know what you're supposed to do.
You right. So this your punishment. This your lesson right here. Take that. Like next. Take that. Like,
take that. Yep.
Yeah, y'all are funny.
All right. So that was a good little start. Even though
it was off topic, but everybody got their own Jesus.
Everybody got their.
Some people just right. Exactly. To each his own. No judgment. So far as like the differences between male and female when it comes to the different generations, like with the new generation and just how some people are conforming to this generation as well, like how do you guys feel about that? Like how does that feel with you when you see maybe with women, fellas, or even us? We can answer that. And this
set web up already.
Yeah, you see this? You see this?
What I do?
You kind of set me up. Now, what's the question?
I didn't say web. I said I'm talking to all of us.
Wait, what's the question?
You said, women. Where I looked up like women.
I said,
not even like that. Didn't even do that.
We all agreed to do 50-50, so
What was the question? I missed the question.
I was just saying, like, how do you feel? Like, what's the big difference in as far as like a man in the new generation versus? I know we always talk about things like this, but not totally back then. But our generation and people conforming to it. Like, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like it's the right thing to do? And even as women, how do you feel about the women? Or how do you guys feel about that? The big difference, and we could get into friendships, relationships. It could get into all of that.
It's real. I'm from like a personal perspective on it. First, I'm gonna say shout out to my brother. Shout out to Big Liv.
Shout out to your brother.
When this is what made me start to realize, all right, because everybody has their style and stuff is moving a certain type of way, but he's my older brother, so I grew up learning about hip hop music, learning about street culture, learning about like all the things that the 80s, the 90s, learning about all of that stuff and what it means for like hip hop and what it means for the Black community and what it means for us. You get what I'm saying? And so getting to an age where he has all boys and they're young boys and they're going to be into the new age stuff. So for me, watching my brother transition into like getting certain haircuts and doing, I would have never in a million years imagined it. I'm still a person that be like, man, I'm not getting that haircut. Man, I'm not doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm used to. That was the habit. That was the viewpoints I picked up from him. So watching that change come is mind-boggling for me. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm like, bro, you taught me to not do this kind of stuff. You taught me to not do this. So like to watch you do it now is like, but he'll always be like, yo, I'm getting older and I'm growing and I'm maturing. And I'm like, yeah, but the style is moving backwards. Not that it's a bad style, but it's just so weird to watch him do that because it's not something that I could find myself doing. So, to watch like the older generation and stuff conform, it's just really, really weird to me because I grew up knowing certain guidelines and certain rules is what it means to be, you know what I'm saying, from our era. And I'm watching those stuff just like evaporate, like dissipate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what the hell? Like, where did all the guidelines and stuff for this generation go? So that's my take on it. As far as women though, like it's a it's a whole it's a whole setup. Listen, that was just my take on my brother. But dudes in general, like watching become a thing and watching the color niggas dyeing their hair certain colors, and it's one thing to see my nephews doing it, but to watch niggas that's 30 and 40 doing it, I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing? Like, bruh, or the skinny jeans. And you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, this is not what we come from. I get fitted jeans, but skinny jeans?
Yeah.
And then they sagging it.
The difference. There's a difference.
You look like a whole, like when I watch Lil Wayne dress up like this, I'd be like, bro, you like a whole clown.
You be like a whole bum. You're wearing like a whole bum right now.
Like a bum, bro.
but that, and then to so many people, that's just like so cool, and they want to dress just like that. Back then, we dressed like that. You was getting ranked on. Like
you getting ranked on. You getting flamed.
Flamed.
So like to me, it's like with the I see certain similarities with the women, like shaving the sides of their head or coloring it. Like you know what I do like? I like watching old people get into it. If I see like an old person, like an older white person or older black lady or something, dye their hair a certain color, I think that's cool. Like I'm more judgmental of people within the 30 to 40 range doing that kind of stuff rather than people that's 50, 60, 70, because I feel like they get to live out something they never really got to do before. Mm-hmm. So I always find it cool when I come across an old lady and their hair is like pink or their hair is blue or their hair. I think it's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do too.
I get what you're saying on that. I came across this lady at the at CVS one day. She was an older white lady, and she stopped me. Oh my God, your hair is so nice. I never dye my hair. I want to dye my hair. Like, do you think I should dye it? I'm old. So I'm like, no, you should. Like, girl, you only live once. Like, go get it. So she was saying like the color she wanted to get and stuff, and I was like, go get it. But why are you against 30 and 40-year-olds putting color in their hair?
No, I mean for men more so. Not really the women. Women could do, you know what I mean? Women could
Are you saying so men should embrace their gray hairs if they're coming in and stuff like that?
No. I'm saying men shouldn't dye their dreads blonde and their hair blonde and brown and red and blue, and I think men shouldn't do that.
But it's a little extra.
So the women can be free, but the men gotta relax.
No, when it comes to hair, when it comes to coloring your hair, yes, the men gotta relax on that.
Because you know what? Sometimes, like looking at a person, it could be male or female. Sometimes people just got too much going on. Like with the females, we got all this bundle stuff. They got baby hairs, they got lashes, they got lipstick, they got 30-inch nails. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. And don't get me wrong, like sometimes it looks nice when it's done properly, but not all the time. Sometimes it just be too much. And then a man can also have his too much moments. Like you said, Webb, if he got dreads, why them shits blue or blonde? And then you got 40 chains on, you got gold teeth, your outfit is loud as the damn jets that fly past Bradley International Airport. Too much. You're doing too much. So I get what you mean by that. I ain't against color because I was a hairdresser at one time. I ain't against it. But if you got the tips of your dreads dyed blonde, your outfit better be real relaxed. Don't have blonde tips and your ensemble is flashy. You gotta pick.
You gotta pick.
Nah, you gotta pick.
Facts,
I'm with you with that, Webb. You want to dye your blonde tip, your dreads tips, whatever. They could be pink for all I care. You gonna tone down. You forever got to be toned down with your outfit now because your hair is saying too much.
Right. Sometimes too much is. Sometimes too when
you don't even know what to look at. You're like, damn, do I look at his outfit, his gold teeth, his colorful ass dress? Like 6'9", 6'9" is a masterpiece. If I was to ever meet him, I wouldn't know what to look at first. Do I look at your tattoos? Do I count how many fucking colors you got in your head? Like, what do I look at?
She's right. I heard that exactly.
Too much.
Like one thing with like what I think. When I think like for the women, this new generation of women taking it too far, it's shit like too many social media trends. You almost 40, or you 40 going on 50, and you doing TikTok trends, or you doing, you know, like certain things, like certain challenges. And
well, I can't front because I still want to do a busted challenge. And I told you I tried to get my niece to help me. She was like, no. Listen, I'm still gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna post it, but I'm gonna get it done with.
You're gonna get it done.
And the silhouette challenge.
Why?
Because it looks nice. I want to try it. But it's entertainment web. That's all it is.
Bust it.
And then sometimes when you get to a certain age, I don't care who you are. When you get to a certain age, whatever that certain age may be, it could be 30 for you, it could be 35, it could be 40, it could be 60. I don't care. Every person wants to or have that do I still got it moment. They do.
That's the thing. That is
so
the thing.
I believe when you get to a certain age, if you want to do a busted challenge, then cool. Because
for that purpose, if you want to do it for to see if I still got it, cool, that's fine. But if you're doing it because you're trying to get a bunch of like you're trying to get attention,
right? That's trash.
It's trash. You get what I'm saying? Like at a certain point, you're supposed to grow out of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather look sexy than to look good to somebody. Me personally.
Explain it.
Because when you look good, like on Instagram, like you said, like if I post a picture and somebody say, "Oh, you look good," to me in my head, when somebody say, "Oh, you look so good," that means they could possibly be only after one thing. Like looking good does not looks good means what? Like what you want to do to me or what you could do to me. Like I look good, but looking sexy, I don't know. I think it's more admirable.
That's the first time I've heard somebody say that.
I think looking sexy means what you said. Like it means like
it's more mature.
You want to do something to me?
Yeah, I think when you
think sexy,
girl, you look good.
Yeah, like food looks good. When you see food that looks good, you want to eat it. You're gonna tear it up. So that's why I'm like,
I see.
But when that food looks sexy, you just want to look at it and admire it.
You be like, yes.
Damn. I like when people say gorgeous and beautiful. I think that means more than the average, like, oh, you look good or
no facts.
You look sexy. No, I'm gorgeous, baby.
But then some dudes that take advantage of that. You get like you got your like that'll take advantage of that. And will only say that because they know it's gonna get to you.
When web done. That's true. Okay, so I'm gonna read some quick because Patrice said yes, Web shot my boy out.
Oh,
Laray's supposed to be on the show, y'all. He's stunting in the views.
Oh, yeah, he coming on?
He's supposed to be. And then Kamari said blonde locks are sexy to her. And she said they really do, Kia. She was talking about like with the color scheme and all that.
Yeah.
And then she said she hates dudes that wear 2 different army prints.
Hey, yo, that's Kamari.
That jump is crazy.
That is. That is. I never understood that. Like,
yo,
I wear the same print, even if the color might be off by a hair. I'd do that, but I wouldn't wear a completely different print.
Something should be army print. You should, if you not firing bazookas over in Iraq, you should not be from head to toe. You better not.
But you gotta remember that was our era.
That's why I don't wear
fatigue. The army fatigue with the
if you down with Master P,
nah, everybody with the Master fatigue.
If you a no limit soldier, then cool. But niggas from Harvard ain't down with Master P. Don't have on no fatigue from head to toe. Kamari, I'm with you because they don't even be matching.
Yeah, it can be different, man. I always thought that.
Hey, if you don't rap No Limit Soldier with the big army tank on the front of your hoodie,
chain on,
don't do it. You better have on something fatigue, something. Not the whole ensemble. No,
that's funny.
No,
I was never into that trend. The fatigue was way above my head. That was way above my head with the hat.
The whole ensemble.
Yo, that trend. Listen, I used to still live clothes. I used to still live fatigues. I never bought some myself, but I used to still live fatigues to wear to school. And the little hat, the little fatigue hat.
That's how I say the hat.
I like fatigue. I've actually worn fatigue before, but I'm not going to be looking like from head to toe. No.
Right.
That's like I got a shoddy up under my outfit or something. Like I'm about to just run in the spot.
Like I'm about to Columbine.
That's OD.
You looking like a problem now.
Yeah, no limit soldier. I don't want to look like that.
Never understood it. If you're not willing to join the Army or the Air Force or the Navy, why are you wearing
Hey,
fatigues?
they should have been doing that in JROTC and Weaver when they was trying to get people to do it.
Put these fatigues on.
JROTC.
They wore totally different outfits. I don't even think
it's
they
all
wore
trash.
fatigue.
I'm not with none of it.
Nate, how you feeling? Whew, Kia funny, y'all. She
Sorry, guys.
I feel like
I was waiting for my girl to come on with me.
Yeah, yo. So wait, let me tell y'all. So I did miss because I started a new job and I'm on second shift now. But today I'm not at work, so that's how I'm able to get on. So it's okay. I'm gonna start going live at work, and then I'm just have to.
She missing it. She at work
put
fiending.
the phone in between the machines and be like, "I'll be right back."
All you gonna hear is the machine running.
Yeah, loud as hell.
Nate, what do you think are some big differences with the new Negroes?
I mean, it's just
Negroes?
it's the same cycle. Like we're not like our parents. Our parents ain't like us. Now the kids are doing their thing. It's just changing. You either gonna go with it. Like we are following the trends. Like we're on Facebook now. This is the new kid stuff.
Right.
We had MySpace, right? So
no, not really, because Facebook started.
We had Facebook before.
Facebook started my senior year of high school, but you needed a college email address to get on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and then
we wasn't in college.
Yeah,
so when I finally got it was when everybody. I'm always late to everything because I'm the person that don't want to conform to nothing. I was like, I ain't getting on Facebook ever. Facebook. And then
I was able to. I made one and I barely used it. I started using it right before I came back from Georgia. So that was like 2000, and I had it for like a year. I just never used it.
When did Facebook come out? What year? Because I know it told me I joined in 2009, and when I joined,
I think I
was late. I was. Come around, get out the camera. What you doing? Did y'all see?
It came out earlier than that.
It came out. So it came out 2005.
So if you ask like our generation is supposed to be the Instagram generation. And now the kids now they on TikTok, but TikTok is old now. They're not even on TikTok no more.
I'm about to say all the kids be saying that Facebook. They be like Facebook for y'all, Facebook for them.
Yeah.
That's what I be hearing. I don't be on Facebook.
They don't. They be on Instagram and
Snapchat
and TikTok.
They got Snapchat now. Yeah. So I mean, it's just a cycle. But
that's sad how the grown-ups took over TikTok like that for them kids.
No,
my
TikTok
daughter always say that. She be like,
very entertaining.
She's like, as soon as I go up there, I see some inappropriate stuff. Like she was like, I was like, yeah, it used to be all kids, and when quarantine happened, the grown-ups just went in there forgetting that this is basically their, like I said, this generation, that's they at.
Because you know why? When this pandemic started, like this time last year, not only were the kids bored, but we ain't have nothing to do too.
Yeah, nobody thought it was gonna last as long.
No.
But then people became successful off of it, so you gotta look at it like that too.
Right.
You know what? That's the thing. That's the thing with TikTok. TikTok was paying people. Like if you had 10,000 followers, they was cutting checks.
Oh, yeah.
So now they moved it up to 100,000. Now they just moved it up to 100,000. So everybody's trying to get attention to get 100,000 followers. I'll admit, I finally got 1,000 followers, and I was like, yay! And I'm never on doing that. Like,
hey, I need a phone. I don't got a phone right now. I need a phone. If I get a phone, I'm gonna start making TikToks. This
is one thing I get a generation credit for is they learn how to make revenue off of the internet. Like
the internet, give them credit for
their
that.
thing. Right. Like where we want jobs and careers, they're like, why do that when I could just be online making money? They don't want to leave the house. Like during the pandemic, they was laughing at us. So
that's true. That is true. And I still haven't mastered that yet. I'm trying to master that because
I've been reading up on the affiliate marketing, and a bunch of other stuff. Like every day I be on there looking at like how certain people make money. I'm interested in the Toro thing right now because that seemed to be. I read something with Toro.
What's
the
that?
car renting thing.
Toro.
Oh,
so you put your car online and people rent it. This dude was like he make $27,000 a year from that for one car. He got 3 cars.
Oh, and he just rents out his car? That's
he just rent out the car. It's not new. It's been around.
People do that.
That's like they getting a half a crack to fucking. That's crazy.
Since
But it's
like
not. You don't have
Hertz,
to go through as much if you went to like a regular rental place. You don't have
yep.
to go through as much to get like a rental, like what Nate is talking about. Like it's less stress. So a lot of people, especially from the hood, they're like, "Oh, I'm about to get this. I'm gonna get it." Like I know people that do that too.
So because Hertz, Speedy, and all of my other car dealerships, because of the pandemic, they lost a lot of money. So everybody's moving towards that. So and that's this generation. I mean, they keep coming up with crazy apps, and we just jump on them like, "Hey, this is fun." Meanwhile, they like, "Yeah, I'm making money."
Yeah, they make stuff really easy and what's the word I'm looking for? Like more easily accessible.
Accessible. Yep. So I get a generation of now for that because, like I said, every day I'm on there. Like I've been trying to get on old ass eBay trying to make an account. They called me a scammer yesterday because I got a number from some other country on my phone. So they was like, "Nah, you can't be on here." But my friend like, "You got to get on there and Pinterest to sell stuff." They was like, "That's marketing. You got to do marketing on different platforms." So
What's up, Ray?
What
up, Ray?
What up, though? Yo, y'all funny as shit, yo.
Son.
Yeah, you hilarious.
Yo, so was you listening when we was talking about the army?
Sorry.
I was listening, yo.
I can't get with it. If you, it got like
Yeah,
I said,
he is funny.
It got to be something fatigue. I'm not against. I like fatigue. It got to be something, not your whole outfit, not hat, jacket, pants.
You remember them days, Lorraine? I know Lorraine remember them days.
Oh,
I seen Lorraine in school with fatigue pants on some Timbs and a white tee with it.
Super fast.
Lorraine wasn't walking around
That's
looking
okay.
like Master P.
Nah.
It's a nah.
But Web,
what up?
I am telling.
Reba seen it. Reba
seen it. On. I see she on. So
she on. Nah, it's the truth though. Because I tell him,
it's not really the truth. It's not really the truth.
What's not really the truth?
So I kind of disagree with what you. Well, where I disagree with what you were saying is saying that somebody have to be like. So and this initially this coming from somebody that got to a point to where I had to cut my braids off. I felt I was too old to have braids, but my cousin, he got braids, and I don't call him immature for having them. That's just your style. You get what I'm saying?
I didn't call anybody immature,
but I also don't think he's conforming to a trend or a current trend because he got braids. Just like I don't think your brother is conforming to a trend because he got a mohawk. Dog, Mr. T had a mohawk.
But nobody was rocking a mohawk because of Mr. T. Niggas rock mohawks now because of these rappers.
So
niggas rock mohawks.
And Livy gets a mohawk because of
I was about to say.
Odell.
Say it's just a hairstyle. You can wear any style you want. It's not conforming. It's not conforming.
Shut up. Sorry, guys.
It's conforming.
You know what's good about that? If you could wake up in the morning, right? I feel like if you could wake up in the morning and just want to rock something different, you secure with yourself. Like if nobody has to have that style for you just to wake up and be like, today I'm gonna put a Gumby in my hair. You got a Gumby. If you could rock it, rock it.
I think style and image depends on like oneself. Cause I know if I'm like 65, 70 years old, if I want to get my hair cornrow straight back,
I'm gonna get it cornrow straight.
You go get it cornrow.
Cornrow straight back.
Yeah.
So listen, it's no age limit on style.
Exactly.
To me, it's
no.
And when it comes to us,
there is, especially when it's a trending style. There is.
See, you putting us in a box.
So
that's like somebody telling you, Web, you can't rock those dreads. You not Rasta. Why not?
That's not the same thing.
It is.
Why that's not the same thing?
Because listen why it's different. Because this mohawk thing, like you said, Mr. T wore a mohawk, but was anybody wearing a mohawk in 2005, 2004, 2003? No, rocker kids was. We wasn't doing that.
We can't help the time.
Because individuality.
Y'all are bringing up other styles. Listen,
we can't help the time that our generation got hit with mohawks. We just can't. And to be honest, nobody's rocking their mohawk like Mr. T. It was straight bald on the side. They was rocking the Odell Beckham mohawk.
The Odell Beckham, you know what I'm saying? But it's a new age style. It's a newer style.
Yeah.
It's a style like that got popular with the newer age. With the
But
newer
when Odell came out with that style, he didn't have a sign that says if you 30 plus, you shouldn't be rocking this. No,
he didn't.
It's for everybody.
It was more so the kids
for the street. The style was for the street.
I'm not saying that there's a problem with Liv having it. I just found it mad weird because 4 or 5 years ago, well, no, we're in 2021 now, so I can't even say 4 or 5 years ago. 7, 8 years ago, if I was to get a mohawk, I would have got clowned by Liv for having a mohawk. You get what I'm saying? So to watch it happen now, that's when I'm like, yo, it's so different. It's like, wait, what? But
times have changed, but that's like back in the
times
day.
have changed.
They would never wear stripes and polka dots. Go to New York on Fashion Week, you will see some crazy shit. That actually looks good.
Dennis Rodman, his hair was dyed a long time ago. Dennis Rodman.
Nobody was doing that. They was clowning him for it.
Huh?
I'm sure you can attest to this. When back in the days, only 3 niggas in the hood had bears like this. Me, Fat, and Cheese.
That's it. That's
now,
it.
But bears became a popular trend. Not to say that you have it because it became a popular trend.
So what about the whole natural hair wave? How do you feel?
Lorraine had it. Lorraine had it before it was.
Lorraine had it before it was a popular trend. I know.
Yes.
But it became a popular trend. So you had it way before it was a popular trend. But niggas now have beards because women like men with beards.
And Webb, your dreads are short, bro. You know I knew you when you was little, dog. You had a low cut with a moon cut in that.
With a moon, I had. That's what I'm saying. But I always wanted dreads. I didn't get dreads. Well, I got dreads the first time I got, and then I had to cut them because of probation. But I had wanted dreads for a long time, and I just never got them because everybody around me was making me feel weird for wanting to get dreads, and I'm like,
that's the problem right there.
Your insecurities.
No,
it wasn't
insecurities. The fact that somebody could make you feel
insecure.
But that's the thing. When it's your family and they're constantly making fun of you and they're constantly coming down on you about it, of course you're gonna feel away.
Man, come on, man.
I'm gonna start laughing with them.
That's me. Like
y'all was attacking Webb. Y'all was attacking Webb about his hair.
To the point where I had to be like, man, fuck it, and grow my dreads and deal with Livy being like, cut that shit off your head. He still say, cut that shit off your head. But now I can say it back to him because he got the mohawk. He growing this, you know what I'm saying? So I can be like, cut that shit off your head. But it's funny.
A lot of people are big on that though, Webb. A lot of people that I know personally are big on age with image. Like, I know a lot of people who think, oh, shouldn't no man that's 30 plus be walking around with braids?
A lot of people say that.
They do.
If you still got hair and you got somebody willing to do it, go get it done.
But if Diddy was rocking 4 braids, it wouldn't be no.
No.
It would have
hold up. Hold up.
40-year-olds and 50-year-olds started.
Hold up. Now, when you got that big old circle in the middle of your head right here, and you got braids that go around it like this.
Your shit look like Coolio.
That's when it's time to let it go.
Disrespectful to the culture, for real.
That's when it's time to let it go.
You disrespecting the culture. When you start thinning dreads, braids,
just cut it off.
Whatever you got trying to grow,
get rid of it.
It gotta go.
And when I thought to myself, like, damn, dog, you getting too old for these shits. You getting too old to be sitting between somebody's legs getting your shit braided. It wasn't cause like anything in pop culture was telling me that, because
it was a realization you came to on your own.
It was completely the opposite.
Well, you know what, Ray? You have such an old soul, and I think the last time I was on this show, I had to ask you how old you are, and you said 39. You are nowhere near old, because I'm 40, and you can't mentally. I'm 21. I think I look good for my age, and so do you. So I don't think you're old, but on the inside, you about 65,
right?
And always have been. Even when we was teenagers in high school, walking Weaver hallways, back then we was 16, 17 years old. Mentally, you was already 27.
That's why my knees feel like this.
See?
In my back.
You're not old, Ray.
But you see how hard it is. Look at She said, well, Patrice said she all here for Lorraine. Kamari says society and family puts a lot of pressure.
I'm good.
And that's true. Like, if you don't know how to be your own individual, like society, your family, your friends, they could really like pressure you into being who they want you to be like. But at the end of the day, I mean, you gotta really, that's why I said it's hard before I said that, like, it's hard to get up every day and look in the mirror sometimes. Like, people, it's hard for people to do that because you got all this other stuff on your back. People saying you too old to do this. Oh, why you doing this? Why you wearing them baggy jeans? Why you got the braids? Oh, why you following the natural hair trend? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? It's constantly people always saying, why you doing something? Why you got this on? Why you doing that? Like, nah, no. I don't think, I get what you're saying, Web, when you talk about, I think you more so was kind of say, like, when people follow that trend, versus, I hope that you're saying that, like, versus people that are individuals and want to do what they want to do, it's a difference. Like, it's a huge difference. I mean, to me, it's a little difference with the following a trend and just being your own individual and just doing what you want. Like, if it's a trend just at that time and then you stop doing it after that trend is over, then to me, you just follow the trend real quick. But if it's something that you continue to do or you want to do even after that trend stops, that's a difference.
That's like, a difference. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. That's a huge difference. Like, I spent a lot of my life being myself and not conforming to stuff, and having to deal with my family making fun, talking shit to their friends, making fun to their friends. But like, I've had to just endure it for 30 something years. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm at a point where I'm like, fuck what y'all are saying. Before I was saying that too, but I would think about it more.
Well, it took for you some time to grow up, to mature, to understand you are your own person, and regardless of
always felt like that.
What.
See, now so more so I think about shit, and now more so because I'm getting older, I'll be realizing what might need to change for society's purpose. Not that I'm going to change it, but I realize what might be needed to change for what society is expecting out of certain things. But
you know what? So I grew up, it wasn't like bullying wasn't, if you was getting bullied, then
you was getting beat up and chased home,
robbing you and like really beating you up and stuff. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Outside of that, everything else was fair game. Especially like I grew up in a like my grandmother had 14 kids. So just imagine how many cousins I got. You get what I'm saying? And all of us went to Waverly. So all of us was at my grandmother's house. Mm-hmm. So some of the worst ranks that ever got said to me were by some
family.
Family. Man, we done shared blankets with. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's where I got it the worst. Like, because they know just how, dog. When they say mama jokes, they some real mama jokes.
Listen, they know the belt. They know your mother.
Some of them be real true.
Because they really know your mother, so you be damn near wanting to fight.
You do be fighting sometimes, you know. Yeah. But I say that to say, like, the kind of just the comment on how you said you got the like Liv saying, man, cut them shits. That's outside of everything, you know. Liv will kill and die for you. You know.
Oh that. I know that. I never took it to heart, but he would make me feel a way about it. It's not like I'm not feeling a way about it.
Hey Webb, do you think you grew up as being the younger brother, like you always wanted to impress your brother?
No, I ain't gonna say wanted to impress him. At times, yeah, that was definitely a thing, but not like always wanting to impress him.
No, not all the time, but do you have that, like, you know, being a little brother, like, you know?
I'm 33 and I still have that. Yes.
Yeah.
That's still a thing. It shouldn't. Not that it shouldn't be. It should be, but it shouldn't.
I think that's little bro syndrome. I think that's
it. That's all.
It's something that you can't even help. Even if you didn't want to. Even if you be like, you know, fuck my brother. No, you don't mean that. You just saying that.
No.
Yeah. And Teezy lined it up for him to give a shot at him because he got him more. I'm sitting picturing my man right now, yo.
How did I line it up? I'm sitting here listening to all y'all.
You don't know that. I'm just saying. I was just giving an example of a new age because I learned from him. You don't do certain things.
And that's
go back.
But
You don't understand where he coming from when he say that, Lorraine. Like when he say like growing up, his brother was always on him and not even wanting him to get that type of hairstyle or even whatever. And it could be a joke or not, but for Webb to see it all these years later, now my brother rocking something that he was bashing me about, like don't wear that, ain't it?
No.
Now we rocking it. Now I'm gonna clown you.
Absolutely. No, real
talk. Trying to get back in.
And real talk, Webb, he deserved whatever.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? He deserved it. But I wouldn't say that. Like I wouldn't like. In real talk, Webb, I understand you having that perspective because I had the same. What you described as him teaching you like not to be a follower and not to conform to trends and be yourself, and because Liv is one of the most individual people that I know.
Out of y'all group of friends, he be like that.
Like this nigga is nobody like him. You get what I'm saying? So I understand once you see him doing something like that, then it could trigger you thinking like, well, what about what you told me?
But we've had the conversation, and like I was saying, he gets the haircuts because his sons get them, and they, you know what I mean? It's like getting on a level in a sense.
Webb, I listen to Detroit trap, whatever the fuck they call that music.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? And Lorraine put me onto this. Lil Lorraine put me onto it.
Okay.
So,
hi, how you doing?
As we grow as parents, is number one. That's important. I'm glad you said that. That's important. But also, like we black.
Sorry, I had to do that.
That music be killing me, but it'd be interesting. I'd be like, okay, the beat tough. The beat be like, hey.
Don't be
hey.
Yeah, I find myself going to work like doing 80 to that. Feel me?
Bumping. So are we wrong for listening to today's music? Like, are we wrong?
Nah, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong for listening to it, but if you let it guide your choices, then that's wrong.
Guide my choices.
Look, music. Look.
We realize it or not.
Today, fucking,
I ain't drinking no lean and
I might feel like that one day.
Popping perkies or nothing. I'm just
You're not mixing it up in a cup. You're not mixing it up in a cup.
No,
but it's important. Like I said, it never been a time like this. Especially like for us, like me, Liv, and like some of my other friends, like we parents of young adults now.
Young adults now, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And in an attempt to initially connect with them, is dope that I could find something that I can dig and
like from this generation.
Like when he's not in the car. You get what I'm saying?
No, I agree, Lorraine. Like I'm happy I had Kai at a young age. I'm happy that I'm about to have a 21-year-old. Like I grew up with my son, and it's just like that's what keeps you going. And I think that's why I have such of a young spirit. Like, you know, I'm 40. That's because that's what my birth certificate say. But on the inside, these little young chicks, like, don't get it twisted. I still could jump double dutch. I will burn you.
My shit is completely opposite. The fact that I had Ray when I had him, that shit drained all my energy.
Ray, you just got an old soul. I swear to God. You just got an old soul. You don't count, Ray. You just got an old soul. But me, I think having a young adult as a kid now, it keeps me on my toes. It keeps me updated, whether it's with music, style, just anything, like what these kids be going through. Like I be on top of all of that.
And it's okay. It ain't like, so I grew up in like I came off the porch late 80s, 90s. You get what I'm saying? That don't mean I gotta walk around with a motherfucking a 40-inch cable and a do-rag like a bandana tied up and shit.
Right.
Keep them Adidas on.
Exactly.
Got to Run DMC Adidas on still.
Hey Nate, how you described it, you said everything but evolve. And that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to evolve. evolution don't mean leaving everything behind.
Right.
You could take all different type of things from what's going on right now to create the new you. You know what I'm saying?
I think too, like
you always trying to work on the best version of yourself.
Yeah, like I know, like with my kids, with my boys, it helps them want to talk to me because they feel like I can relate. Because I know, like my mom. Wait, Ma, as you watch it, don't even get mad. My mom's so old school. It be certain things that I can't bring to her because she ain't gonna get it. She ain't gonna understand.
She don't know nothing about that.
Nah.
She don't know what cyberbullying is. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's just certain things that I just couldn't bring to her attention because she's that old school mom. My mother, once me and my brother turned 21, she cut all ties off. It was like, I'm not hanging out, I'm not partying because now my kids of our age and I'm not about to run into my kids nowhere. So, you know, my mother did one of those. But I don't know. It keeps me going. Like me and Karan, my youngest son, we was texting the other day, and I put OTF. It was some picture of us or whatever, and I put OTF. He brought me his phone and showed me his phone. He was like, "Ma, how did you know to put that? You know what that means?" I said, "OTF." He was like, "Yeah." He said, "What it mean?" Only the family. I know.
Idiot.
I know that's what the kids say now. I'm like, it is what it is. He was shocked that I even do that. I said, "You trying to say I'm old?"
Right.
I know.
I mean, you grow with your kids, though. It is all about it because as a parent, you don't. I mean, there's no real manual, and every child is different. Every relationship with their parent, with a parent is going to be different. So at the end of the day, in reality, you really are growing with your child. Like, it's going to be times where you want to make them comfortable enough to talk to you and be able to have that little lingo with them. Sometimes I don't be knowing what Tracy was talking about, but then sometimes I do. I be amped up too, like, oh, shoot, I got it. But then sometimes I be having my old school. I think it depends on the situation. But I think that you just grow with your children. And I don't think that that's so much conforming to society. Like, if you want, I did a TikTok for the first time with all the girls when I took them out here the other day to eat. And I had fun a little bit. Like, we was doing that little June bug. And I was like, oh, I got so.
I got so many videos of me and my kids in the car
doing all
rocking to trap music. And when I mean rocking, I mean even
when they was younger and they had no business cussing,
they cussing.
Please don't talk about cussing.
Because they rocking to the song.
Yeah, my son just started. I was like,
cussing.
The fuck?
Who the fuck told you that you could fucking cuss?
That was me right there. That was me right there. What the fuck did you say?
Right.
Where you get this shit from?
I'm talking about Nyla. Hey sis. She said fuck the other day to one of the songs. So I'm like, Tracy was like, why you need to watch your mouth? So I was like, what did she just say? Like, she was like that word. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, you know what? Then sometimes I'll be like, yo, I have a potty mouth. I cuss a lot. Like, and not to say that I'm okay with my daughter cussing my baby, because I'm not okay with that. I corrected her, but sometimes you gotta look at yourself and be like, oh, okay, well, maybe I need to lessen this amount of.
Yo, so let me ask y'all this, because Chantel, you a girl mom, but Lorraine, you're a boy dad. Nate, you got boys?
He got two boys.
Okay.
Lorraine got us. Oh, me and Webb are
Lorraine is a boy dad. So let me ask y'all this, Lorraine and Nate. Is it? I ain't gonna say okay because it's never okay until they reach a certain age. But is it acceptable when boys cuss?
No.
Over girls?
No. I try to stop my son from cussing at all costs, both of them. But like I can't censor everything that my son is on Xbox. Y'all hear them cussing through the Xbox, a storm of cuss. I be in his room like, what you say?
When you hear that?
I tell him to cut it out, or I'll go in there and be like, what'd you just say? Do you know what that word means? Don't say it.
Let me explain. And Lorraine, you could elaborate, but let me tell you, like, my mom, if you're watching this, just don't say it, okay? My mom has a potty mouth, like a sailor. Like every other word is a cuss, and sometimes it's every word. Like we just grew up like that. My mother cussed, my father cussed, grandparent, like everybody just cussed. So the kids growing up in the house, we never kind of shamed our conversations. We gonna talk, and if it's cuss words, it's cuss words. They gonna hear it. They gonna start saying it. My 13-year-old, he be cussing. Like he don't cuss at me or to me, but like you said, playing the game and stuff like that,
Cussing the storm.
Or sometimes if he's explaining like a story to me, sometimes he'll say that he won't say like, "Ma, this girl called that girl a B." He'd be like, "Oh, ma, this girl called this girl a bitch." Like he'd just say it, and I'd be like, "Damn, Karan, like you don't see me like." You know, he'd be like, "Oh, my fault, mom." But
how old is he?
I'm right here.
Like
See,
he be cussing.
I couldn't do that in front of my father. My father, it was disrespectful to cuss around parents, period.
Yeah,
I would get smacked in the mouth, punched in the mouth, like you do. That's disrespectful.
Soap in your mouth getting washed out.
Soap in the mouth. I had all that done to me. So I didn't. The first time I like really cussed officially in front of my father, I was like 25. And I was still scared. I was like, oh,
weird,
I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. Yeah. And I looked over like, oh, he ain't hit me. Okay. I'm grown now. I can do this. I can say this shit.
Lorraine, your son cuss?
So how I realized how real his mouth get is, like you said, listening to him on Xbox. And like I got a light step, so I creeped up on him, not on purpose, but I hear him going in. So, like you said too, kid, like my mother, she could like do cuss words in a row, like goddamn shit.
Make
like,
combinations.
Yeah, yo. So, and I, not that I took from that, but it kind of gave my shit a green light. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can understand how that could be a part of his vocabulary, just like everything else.
Yo, my father still to this day come to my house and give my boys that. I'm like, what up, nigga? Damn, they got names, you know? But that's just how we grew up.
But
and
I do hold them accountable for, like, number one, not cussing in front of me. My daughter too, because my daughter, my oldest daughter, when she get worked up in her stories, like a cuss word or two could come out, and I follow her on Snap, and I think I'm about to unfollow her because I keep hitting videos, and I'm hearing like a little girl that I don't hear it.
How old is your daughter now?
16.
Yeah, unfollow, dog.
Nah.
Just unfollow.
No. I ain't giving.
You gotta see what's going on.
It took forever for Lorraine to let me follow his ass. He kept me out.
Now you following your daughter, you ain't letting go. He like, nah, I ain't never unfollow.
But the thing is, like I said, like I grew up, like me and my cousins and shit. Like as soon as we left our house, we was cussing and shit with each other, talking just like the adults was. And I can't say that I don't think that that's happening. But what I can tell him is to be mindful of who you around. Like have the same respect that you will have for me, and not say that shit around me as you will have around any other adult. Like don't be talking around your teachers and any adult. Like I said, your friends, parents, or whatever the case. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Whatever y'all do amongst yourselves, I can't control that. You get what I'm saying? I could just give them positive direction with how you using that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I feel like we go light on our kids because our parents was heavy on us, and we didn't understand why they were so, punishmentable. That's the word. Like,
I got in trouble for saying bumbleclad one time.
What?
Yeah. That's a cuss word.
They say that's a cuss word.
That's a cuss word.
Right.
No, I agree with all of y'all. I don't know, as a girl mom, like my oldest recently, she slipped up like 4 times and said cuss words right in front of me. I'm looking at her like, and I did the same thing like the Ray said. Like I told my daughter, I said, I'm not stupid. I know when I'm not around, y'all singing them songs, you're with your homegirls and stuff there. I know y'all be cussing. I said, and I'm not to tell you that it's okay, but I know that you're doing it. But when you're in my face, have enough respect to not do that in front of me. So she slipped up. I'm like, she like, oh, Mom, I said, see, now you're getting to the point that you're getting very comfortable of even saying, like, I said, that's how I know you be cussing a lot, because you mad comfortable with just talking to me and saying cuss words. And I'm like, what? I'm like, see, I didn't say cuss in front of me. I didn't say get so comfortable. I said, Tracy, when I told you that, I wasn't saying to like, oh, just do it all the time. I was just letting you know that I'm not naive to what goes on as being a teenager, especially, and being an asset. And your mom cusses a lot too. So that's why, like, I don't go as hard as my mom did. Even now, my mom, if we cuss, my mother be like, I hear cuss words. Who cussing? What you say? I'm not even. So that's how my mom is. Like, she don't play that. She feel like she is the mother. She's the adult. Even us as old, she hear us say like damn and stuff like that. But I don't even feel comfortable saying fuck and bitch in front of my mom. My dad is different. We could talk like that in front of him, and sometimes I still feel uncomfortable talking like that in front of him. But like, I could do certain things with my dad that my mom, she still to this day is like, no, you're gonna have that respect to do what you do. That's fine, but you're gonna have to show that level of respect, and that was their way back in the days of teaching us. So, like Nate said, like, I tried not to go so hard about it, but then sometimes I'll be like, wait, where you gotta, don't do that in front of me like that. Like, I don't know.
Man, once my mother
that's what I got boys, so I'd be like, come here.
I want them to cut.
Come here.
Once my mother gave me the green light, it was
my mother had the freest speech talk with Karan, the cusser. Once she had that talk with him, he was like, oh, I never knew. And he just be loose.
Well, how would you feel if Luna was cussing and stuff? You allow that?
Nah, but because it happens, but it depends on the kind. Like, all right, I'm not gonna say different on my parenting, but I wouldn't even say lax. It depends on what the cuss was and what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm not gonna scold her, but I'd laugh over some things that might be said with a cuss because she's still only 6. You know what I'm saying? So she's not walking around just cussing and using cuss words, but like she might repeat something that she heard from either me or her mother. And depending on what it is, I'll either laugh or be like, don't say that again, or turn up my disciplinary actions.
Nah, sometimes it be funny when little kids cuss and it be right on point.
It be on point sometimes.
You be feeling what they be saying. That'd be funny.
Right.
It'd be funny.
You be like, right.
Yeah. Exactly. I just be like, yo. So I laugh with her about that kind of stuff. But the thing with her is I got to be really cautious about that because, laughing with kids, they are taking a step.
They take it to the next level.
See me do? No, it's not what I want to see you do. It's just funny right now. So I got to, I got to put my foot down at certain times. But yeah, I don't get just mad at her.
My 7-year-old don't cuss, but he be coming close to the line, and he like to see our reaction. He'll be like, "What the fuck?" And he'll look at us, and we be looking at him like,
"Go ahead."
He be like, "I didn't say it. He be like, "Yeah, you better not say it."
Sweep them off his feet.
That's how Selena get us sometimes.
And then with my kids being young, they watch YouTube videos, and a bunch of these videos, they be cussing up a storm. Like, I be in there with him. He be watching like Roblox. I be like, "Oh, he all right." I'll leave, and I hear loud "fuck." And I'm back in the room like, "Nah, turn that off." He be like, "It's only Roblox."
I be like, "That's
like Roblox." And sometimes she be playing games, and what I realize, because it comes with a song already playing in the game, but people be putting other songs over that.
On it, yeah.
And it'd be like some dark, twisted shit. And I'd be like, "Oh, no. Turn that game off. Turn that, you could play a different game. Don't let the song just play in that game. Turn that off and play another game."
And then
it's hard now because the kids have so much access, so it's like you gotta worry about what you doing, what you saying in front of your kids and whatever. Then you gotta worry about the internet. All these different apps and games and YouTube, and then you got to work for social media, and they feeling like they old enough to be on it. You know how much drama social media causes for middle school kids and high school kids? Shit, even adults. But
they got access to everything.
Karan,
we didn't have that.
Karan I picked him up from school today, and he was like, "Ma, guess what?" And I said, "What?" Wait, he He gonna be mad. I told y'all.
Don't tell his business.
No, it wasn't his business. 7th graders got caught smoking weed in the bathroom today.
What school he go to?
Martin Luther King. He said, "Ma, they had the whole hallway lit." He said that weed was smelling so strong. This is the funny part where he. We had this conversation. I didn't say nobody's name.
Relax, Bubba.
If y'all can see his face,
let me see Bubba's face.
He said, why did you tell them?
For real, man.
We talking about kids.
It happens.
I don't even know the names. You didn't even tell me nobody's name. I don't know who did it.
This is funny.
Here you go, check.
But yeah, this was the funny part though. He said somebody was smoking, right? So he said they had the whole hallway lit. He said, "Man, that weed was so strong." I said, "You smelled it?" He said, "Yeah." This was the funny part. He said, "It smelled like that weed Uncle Kendall be smoking." I said,
"Wait, what Uncle Kendall smoke? What he smoke? Zone?"
I don't know.
Got that Zaza. Got that Zaza.
I don't know. I don't smoke, but
damn, seventh
They
grade though.
in their parents' stash.
I said, you know how much trouble they're gonna get into. He was like, big suspension. I said they can get expelled for that, kicked out.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
They probably won't because times have changed so much. They're probably gonna suspend them, but not expel them anymore.
But how can you like 7th grade? I mean, when we was at Fox Array, y'all was smoking in the bathrooms.
People was.
Lorraine froze.
He's real quiet. Is your screen broke out? Oh.
No, I think y'all okay. Silence means yes.
We used to go behind the Urban League.
Okay. Smart. These kids.
Oh, that's the Urban League is right across the street. That's before they moved to Woodland.
But they in the bathroom, they knew that we was gonna light that hallway up.
But Kia Weaver was a different story.
No, I said Fox.
We had the keys to the whole school.
Yo, son, listen, I was just telling my boy about that like a couple days ago. That's where I was telling niggas about that exact story.
Teezy, get us back on track. What's the
get back on track? I was just about to.
We going into legal territory. Can we rewind it back?
On differences from that, and I want to kind of pour into like. Maybe like
hey, yo, y'all was lit, Lorraine. Let's
talk about those here. I want to kind of get into that as far as like the difference from back then to now and what we like and what we don't like as far as relationships and friendships when it comes to the different generations and all of this new stuff and people conforming to it. So yes, I want to get into that now. We did good. That was good though, what we talked about with the kids and yeah. So
okay, wait, what? You said say that again? You want to talk about what?
So instead of just because we're kind of focusing more on like the kids and how it changed with them, but we could also talk about how conforming or being a part of the same generation and the things that's different with people in relationships with each other or even friendships and say back then it would have been like this or somebody would have treated you like this or did this back in the days and now it's like men or women are just conforming to be like, man, like, okay, for instance, the world now they say is a woman's world. Y'all say that all the time. The women are winning. The women are doing this. The women are doing that. But I don't think that should stop like a man from still being a man. And a lot of times with how this world is, this new generation and everything is like more people are conforming to that. Like, man, it is what it is. Like,
you know what
that's
it does. So I think
it
with now, like women, we stand on our own 2 feet now. Where for years. We either didn't or depending on the situation, we couldn't. Like now, we don't ask permission for nothing. We just do us. And a lot, this new millennium woman, like the new millennium man, like some men don't even know how to handle their women because we're so like, I'm doing me and I don't care what you say. Sometimes, depending on the man, we give them a run for their money. Like I know back in the day with like having long hair, like my aunts and them with long hair, it was like a rule to where the woman can't cut her hair because the man would want his woman to have long
to look like a woman.
Right. Now, Nate, I come home looking
women be bald headed.
No, yeah.
Women got fades.
Yeah.
With half a moon.
I'm gonna cut it. Back in the day, we were more cautious about wearing certain things because we didn't want to disrespect our man or we didn't want to embarrass him. Now we be out with our man
looking just like them.
Just as naked as we want to be. That's just like we talked about earlier, the trend of the new woman. Like, I don't know. You do have some of those old schools who still follow those old rules, but now in 2021, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can't tell us nothing. Like, we don't listen.
Well, that's the thing, though. Who made these rules and put us in these boxes?
TV.
So now,
Love and hip hop.
Now everybody
loving hip hop.
I love hip hop, man. Listen,
who decided those rules?
Go ahead.
Because look, we was.
I don't know who made those rules. I don't even know when this type of woman came out. When in 2000? I don't even know. But I just know now, like, us as women, like, we stand on our own. Like, some of us, not all of us. But
I want to jump in real quick, and hopefully it give somebody else on this panel a little bit of insight, so they don't go too left with it. Because we gotta. When I seen this topic, I was like, "Damn, man! Like, this is everything that's going on in social media right now, with the dude that's cheating, that ended up cheating on his girl, and all of the messaging that he tried to put out as far as what's a good guy and what women."
And all the guys was like, "This nigga."
I was with the guys. I knew it wasn't too.
No, but real talk is all of that shit, and even this topic. It kind of feed into that divisive shit. It ain't that we shouldn't be having talks about like we should have talks about male perspective, and women should have talks about women perspective, and then we see where we could like meet in the middle somewhere. You get what I'm saying? But like I hate to even be like women are this way.
Who you went right? There you go.
Wait, me?
No, you good.
It was Ray.
Ray freezing up.
Am I good?
Yeah, you good.
You good.
But yeah. What was I saying?
You said women and men could come together and meet in the middle, and then you could.
Right. I think a lot of narratives in society are divisive, in particular when it comes to us. You get what I'm saying? We even talking about like how shit used to be in the old school, like them old school shits. Some of the shit we was able to take with us when they brought us over here, but a lot of that male-female interaction we learned from them. Feel me? We learned to tell a woman like, "Nah, don't cut your hair." That shit used to be like that. We learned that it was a woman's place to be in a home from them. It ain't used to be like that. You get what I'm saying? We come from a lineage of people who it was a bunch of powerful women in position. Like you couldn't be king unless you came through the queen. You get what I'm saying? At one point in time. So we got to keep in mind, like a lot, even with the old school shit that we think is like how it used to be back in the days. Like that shit was learned behavior. We learned we wasn't just like for us. Like it's good if kids can see a positive male-female relationship. You get what I'm saying? It's good for kids to see their mother and father in a relationship, in a positive relationship together. We didn't see that. We seen white men in a relationship together. That's the closest thing to a positive relationship that we saw. And we took a lot of our pointers from that relationship. Because when we got together, they broke us up.
Quick.
They still try to break us up. And that's why we're dealing with what we're dealing with today.
Absolutely. But a lot of the behaviors that we think are our behaviors is just learned behaviors. Because we never, a woman shouldn't have to like develop power. We gave women power.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? A woman shouldn't have to be comfortable to embrace her sexuality. She's born with that.
She's born with that. That is her power.
You get what I'm saying? Everything that women feel like they striving for right now is only because it was taken away at one point.
Or not even taken away. I'm gonna go a step further because I don't feel like it was taken away necessarily at one point, but they've been convinced that it was taken away.
Nigga.
They get shunned. They would get shunned for doing a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
It went from being women are only allowed in the kitchen to women
not these
doing
things.
what they want.
So listen, man, white men always treated white women like crazy, terrible. And we learned that from them. Fortunately, we have our genetics that teach us like, nah, your mother is a woman. So you can't look at this woman that you choosing to lay with as anything less that you would look at this woman that you came from. And that you're gonna put a seed in and have some babies come out of. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I used to sit and listen to these ladies I used to work with. They was all white, and we used to be in lunch, and I used to just be listening to them, and they used to just talk about how their husbands treated them, like because they made the bread, they did this, they took care of home, like the way they would degrade their woman and say the things that they would say to them. I'm saying back like, wow. So because it like Lorraine said, it's something that maybe our people learn from them. It was taught to us. It was a learned behavior. I do agree with that. It's just crazy because a lot of we grew up like y'all said it already. We grew up seeing a white man, a white female family. Oh, that's the family. Like they got a big house. They got the fence, the dogs, the backyard. I want that life. That's the life I want. But we turn around and we see the drugs, the buildings, the dirty ass grass that look brown. And then you seeing them and you like, why we don't have that life? And you think that it is, but behind closed doors, it'd be a lot of shit with it. And I used to just sit there and be like, wow.
That's why not for nothing. This is why, and don't crucify me because I know y'all about to crucify me for this. But
Ebony said, thank you, Web. I guess she was agreeing to what you were saying.
Oh, yeah, about
What's up, Ev?
Being taken away. Thank you, Ev. I was saying that this is why white women side with white not the only reason. I'm not saying this is the complete reason why, but this is part of the reason why white women side with black men in certain things. Is because we experience the same things from their white husband as they do, in a sense. Not the exact same things, but they can sympathize with us more because they know what it's like to deal with a white man.
Hey Teezy, you see me and Nate's face?
Listen, it's true. If you notice, it's not the only reason why. Because white women like to get with black men because they like big dicks or they like the fact that our genes are so strong. At an emotional level,
I'm trying to follow you, man. I'm trying to follow you.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Well, I remember we talked about this a long time ago on one of the shows when Venus versus Mars first started, and you was trying to give that
about
how white, about them understanding, and that is the same.
Let me ask y'all as black women.
Remember this?
Why y'all think white women dig black men?
There's a lot of reasons why, and black women are gonna say they gotta have their reasons.
Hey!
I think because culturally we come in so many different looks. For one, it's a lot to choose from. And our culture, our style, like everything about us, who wouldn't want that? And you do got some white women that gravitate to that, and they see y'all like how we see y'all. So I feel them why white women would want a black man, just how I would want a black man. I hope she looks at him that way.
And Teezy, I know it's not late night with Teezy.
Yo,
give me the real answer. Why?
Well, we know the
I
other
think
answer,
because first of all, they know that they men's got they can't do it in the bed like a black man can. First of all, and I feel like that's one of the reasons they want to have that sexual experience with a black man. You know, them cockies be right. Them white men cockies don't be right.
But all black men ain't right neither.
I know that. I know that. But I think that more black men got better cock than I don't know because I ain't never dated white men. But I think it's safe to say our black men probably do more better in the bed than I don't. Like I said, I can't really say that for sure. But that first, and then I also feel like sometimes white women do it to go against like their peers or their husbands or people that like disagree with the whole black race or the black human being. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this to get back at you. I'm gonna like say if you was a white girl growing up and your parents was racist, Don't you ever mess with that nigger, this, that, and the third. To be rebellious, to get back at her parents. Sometimes them white chicks, they like, man, I'm about to jump on a black dude. So I think it's
a bunch of reasons that go into it. But like when you find a white woman that really deals with a black man, not because of those reasons, and they can really sit down and have a conversation and talk with them, they sympathize because they deal with the same bullshit from white men.
But shouldn't they sympathize with a woman? You don't think that they would sympathize with a woman? Maybe
no, because black women don't understand the bullshit that we got to go through with white men. And I'm not gonna say all. Listen.
My God.
Y'all can't focus on the fact that I said women. Listen,
Nate done grabbed the teddy bear.
Listen,
and I want to say,
don't look at it the same way.
Hold on.
I'm not coming down on black women at all. Y'all looking at things from a completely different scope.
Wait, let him talk, right?
Hey, Web.
Yo.
And Teezy I'm sorry, I was just trying to cut him off, but I shouldn't have, because that perspective right there is not unique to Web.
Nah, a lot of people think that way.
It's a lot of black men
that
have succumbed to that thought process that a black woman can't understand what I'm dealing with out in these streets or out in this world.
Certain black women can. Most, but what I was saying is.
But why would you think that a white woman will understand you more?
And what I've
I'll say this. As someone who grew up with a bunch of white people and wasn't still going to school with them, white women, I don't think they sympathize with black men, but I think they're willing to just sit and listen to try to understand what black men are going to, because they have no clue. It's a whole new world for them. So they're more like attentive to like, oh, really? What's going on? Oh, this happened? How did that?
Now they all intrigued by it.
They're intrigued.
But then you also have
with black women, when you talk to a black woman, like if I was to talk to Teezy and tell her some stuff, she would know already because she's living the same life I'm living. She like, yeah, I know. I just came from Harvard. I just went down the Garden Street. I seen that nigga out there.
So
meanwhile, the white woman is like, the white woman is like, she murder who? So it's like it's not that she's sympathizing.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
In a building with bricks.
If that was
the spot, what's the spot? You got that Zaza? What's Zaza? Like,
listen, that was totally.
You can't talk about just right now, Web.
I'm not just talking about right now. Understand what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
Everybody in the world, well, everybody in America, we're a product of all of this.
Our environment. We're a product of our experiences.
We're a product of the evolving American experience.
True.
You get what I'm saying? The fact that now is women that is white women that will present that perspective, because I'm not saying that is not, but the fact that it's more that it is where you can point it out is it only started back when like the women's movement started, because before that they didn't give two fucks about what was going on with black men.
They didn't.
Black people.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them.
Not all of them.
It's some historical figures that we can talk about.
Yep.
Especially living in Connecticut. Feel me?
There was a lot of white women that was helping.
Harriet Beecher Stowe. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's white women that was a part of that had that perspective. But for the most part, if you really want to get historical with it, some of the most harshest treatment to slaves
came from white women.
Was done by the woman, by the wife.
Yeah.
They made themselves look real innocent.
That don't negate anything I'm saying.
The wife was going to get the black woman from she would go get him and bring him back. It was it was like a year or so ago. What is it called? It was the last movie by that guy that made Us and all those other movies. I forgot. I can't remember.
Oh, you talking about Get Out?
No, you talking
they was
about
in like the slavery days.
Underground.
Like,
Underground.
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you. This is my take. This is my take. I'll give you this. This is my take. This is my take on white women. Right? I have a best friend that's white, and I like talking to her because she understands that it's two different worlds. She understands that it's a black America and a white America, because she doesn't seen what I've been through, and she's she's dabbled in the hood and been like, you know what, I need to take my ass home. So she knows like what's going on. So when I talk to her, it's like a different view of what's going on than I would get from someone else, from one of us. It's a totally different view.
It's a totally different. I have
Totally
a
different view.
girl that's like that.
And that's not. And what I'm saying is not to negate. Like I said, those people. Like we fortunate that we live in a country where there's people that are not completely brainwashed by everything in mainstream society that teach them to think adverse about.
We the bad guy.
You get what I'm saying? We hope that they speak up, especially in their own communities. Not don't sympathize with me and want to fuck with me. I don't mind you fucking with your husband. Talk to your white husband about how you feel and help open up his perspective.
Now you trying to get a beat. You trying to get her beat.
Why don't you school them?
The issue, like,
but that's the thing. They won't listen.
But no. The kind of I'm gonna stop you, Webb, because you was about to get in your bag again.
No, y'all didn't even let me finish my first bag to understand what I was saying.
But listen though, because
we had to put the zip on that real quick.
I put a zip on the bag.
I see that, no, real talk though. Right now in pop culture, is the perspective of us black men and black women being diversive and pointing out every difference imaginable that we can have is profitable.
Divisive.
Right
it's very profitable.
Too.
Us tearing down each other based off of what you do for me is profitable right now. But I think is we have to fight against that shit.
Yes, we do.
It's dope for me to sit and talk about how everything in this world affect me and how I then respond to that shit. Like how something, like if something happened to me, then how I act about that shit. It's important for me to have that conversation, but it's important for Teezy to have that conversation, and it's important for Kia to have that conversation too. You get what I'm saying? And one ain't more important than the other. I hate hearing like strong black women. I hate hearing that because like that kind of say like, all right, so should I ask her to help me move this couch or something? You get what I'm saying? The system that we live in, it created
divisiveness.
It's separated.
Jim, was it not
like I said?
This system created single mothers. It
created
the single
boxes for everybody.
What is the name? Uno, you watching? Tap in. What's the name of the Willie Lynch letters? That's what it is.
Hey, Renee.
The Willie Lynch
movie is Antebellum that I was talking about. Antebellum.
Oh, Antebellum.
Back in the slavery days, but the white wife. I don't know. Y'all never seen that?
No.
She was the one that was going. So they was like kidnapping black women and bringing them back to the slave plantation and doing all type of stuff.
With Janelle Monáe.
Yeah, Janelle Monáe was in it. She was the one that they took, but it was the white wife who continued to go back to the city and grab these black women and bring them back. It goes back to when y'all were saying that the wife was doing a lot of the stuff.
The women were doing, white women. White women are part of the reason. Like even like the Ku Klux Klan, like the white women got together and would help them by making whatever they needed, signs or flags, just so they can perpetuate a stereotype that black people was evil. So
that was the goal at that time, to perpetuate this stereotype. Not that that's not media wise now.
Meanwhile, they would say that the white woman was pure and she couldn't be harmed and she was always right. And oh my God, he looked at me. He shouldn't be looking at me.
Me too.
That's white women perpetuated that, but not all of the white women. Birth of a Nation was good too.
But I need to watch that. I didn't watch the new one yet.
Birth of a Nation.
The original Birth of a Nation?
Is the movie that
it was the first movie they showed in the White House.
It was what the KKK used to market themselves to be able to
the women
all over
propaganda.
The women.
The basis of the story was KKK saving white women from black men.
Men, exactly. So they had like.
So when you were talking about the strong black woman, and you don't like the word "the strong black woman," do you not like that saying because it separates black women as a whole, or are you saying that because of what society has created that to be?
So I'm learning more stuff like now, like recently, I've been learning stuff, and one of the perspectives that I'm learning is how mainstream media, how they paint Black women. Initially starting from like the 80s, like calling them crack mothers and welfare queens and stuff like that.
The Reagan era.
Never you see, and it's crazy because I'm watching Snowfall the other night, and I'm thinking like, based off of what I'm learning now, I'm like, yo, it's not a prominent male crackhead in this movie, in this show.
Nope.
Never has.
Crackheads in it was females.
Crackheads always perpetuated as females. You get what I'm saying? And that's not necessary. Like John Singleton wrote that shit, but he got to go through FX to get that shit on air. You get what I'm saying? So I know that visual is perpetuated by mainstream media. Even like we talked about Nelly and the tip drill video. Like that's through BET. You get what I'm saying? And even though that's a Black dude, we could see where his brain was at, especially at the end of but by the time he sold that shit, feel me, to Viacom, and he sold it to a bunch of white dudes. He sold it to MTV. You get what
they used to have shit where it was like they used to promote college and going to college and doing school stuff.
Once
they don't do that no more.
That's when a Black dude owned it.
It wasn't no more College Hill. It wasn't.
Nope.
Feel me?
There was no more the spring break college shit. Like it was no more none of that.
And that's not a Black woman being in control.
That was a Black man getting controlled by this.
You get what I'm saying? So when I say I don't like hearing that phrase "powerful Black woman," I look at Black women as the closest thing to God on this earth. You get what I'm saying? There's no stronger power. Even though I know I got a seed, I seen life come out of women. You get what I'm saying? My own eyes. I came from a woman. The closest thing to God is my mother. You get what I'm saying? That's the creator right there. Even though, like I said, even though my dad planted the seed. But I think anything that we can say that can be divisive can be used as a way to divide us. And I think is more power in us talking about similarities and talking about ourselves individually so we know how to interact with each other in a positive way. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to take nothing away from you to build up myself. You get what I'm saying? I don't think like we was talking about, like the topic is like roles and how you feel that like women are taking more different roles and men are falling back and taking more of the like traditional female roles.
It's been programmed. It's been programmed in us to do that, and it's because
no. I believe whatever the fuck works. If my girl's stronger than me or my girl more handy with me and she know how to mount a TV, hey, mount the fucking TV.
Hey, that's
but listen, that goes against the programming you've been experiencing for the last 30 years. It's what works, but it's not gonna be what people want to do because that's not what they've been programmed for.
But if things are happening and things are getting done, like I've been in relationships,
but that's where the
I've been in
discrepancy
situations
comes.
where I've been in relationships where I don't mind, like I'm gonna open the door. You get what I'm saying? I don't expect you to open the door. I don't look at that as I don't say, okay, since I opened the door, motherfucker, you gotta have dinner waiting for me because that's your role. No, if I know you late and you can't do dinner,
I make dinner.
If we don't eat, it's my fault if I'm home. So I need to motherfucking order some food or make some dinner.
And you're absolutely right. That's how shit should work. That's exactly how shit should work.
Fuck roles. Fuck all of them roles that we thought was traditional.
In a box.
They
put
are
us in the
not.
boxes.
When you get to the you realize like it ain't even what you.
It's not. It will be.
If it work, it works.
I agree with you. Fuck roles, but what happens with the role thing is like Like, because I'm not defending 4 roles. I say fuck roles too. I wash dishes. I clean up. I do. You get what I'm saying? So I'm for fuck roles, but it's like at the end of the day, we've been programmed for certain things. Like women have been programmed to expect to do certain things and expect a man to do certain things, and men have been programmed to expect to do certain things and expect a woman to do certain things.
So can I respond? Let me finish. I don't want to be talking y'all ears off.
Wait, let him finish talking.
Let me finish. So because we've been programmed to do these things our entire life. Women be in the kitchen, men go to work. But while that's been happening lately, that's why they call it a New World Order. All that shit has been switched. They've been giving women handouts to a certain extent. Not all women, but they've been giving them certain kind of handouts. So then that's how you get this strong black woman, or you get this you know what I mean? Like it's like Ebony was saying in the comments, it's unnecessary to those terms are unnecessary because women aren't less strong. It's just they've been convinced that, oh, you need to be strong black woman by doing these things. Oh, you need to be da-da-da by doing these things. And people take that shit in. People soak that shit in. And it counteracts the programming we've grown up with. So it's like a
well, me and Kia, we have said
that.
those terms, strong black woman, and I don't know if I so much looked at it like that. I just think it's the environment you grow up in, and also like if you're a single mom too, I think that's where a lot of the term like strong black woman come from. When you're a single mom, like, do you know what it takes to raise a kid by yourself? Like, so I know a lot of times, like when me and Kia might use that lingo with each other, or we doing our thing and we doing this, you doing that, you doing this, you doing that. We just use it and say, yo, we some strong black women, because you got some that be in situations that never come up out of it. And it's not to judge them or say that they less than. I don't say strong black women because of that. And it might be something that we are conditioned with. I'm not going against that. But for me, when I use it, when I say it, and I'm pretty sure when Kia say it, I don't think we looking at it in a negative way. It's kind of in a way bigging each other up, but then again, it could be something that we was conditioned to think that was a positive thing.
So I don't want you to. I'm glad you like heard that and then you brought us back to it, because I don't want it to sound like I'm saying that in a bad way. Like when I hear it, I just what I know is that everything in this system is designed for you as a black woman and me as a black man not to be able to come together and build a family. That's a threat to the system.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So and that's why I was, when Webb was saying y'all been giving handouts and whatever the case, it ain't like certain aspects of that's not true. But all of that's still in an attempt to build division between you as a black woman and me as a black man. You get what I'm saying?
Me, I definitely get that. I agree with that. So with strong black woman, I never look at it as I don't want or need a man. I never look at it as I want to do this completely on my own forever. I never look at it like that. I'm not one of them people. Like, I do believe, like I always say, I believe in love. So I believe in like companionship. Let's put that. I'm not one of them people that's like, oh, I'm a strong black woman, I don't need no nigga for nothing. This, that, and the third. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. I can handle on my own. My mom, I was taught to do that. But at the end of the day, I'm still not. I don't use strong black woman as I don't need help. I don't need no man. I don't look at it in that view. And you do have some black women that they do look at when they say strong black women. It's like, man, nigga, please. Like, I don't need you. Back up. I got this. So I could see where that causes the division between black men and black women, because now we are so strong. And like I said, we don't need women nowadays. They could do everything a man could do, basically, for the most part. So I do get that. I don't know. I think it's all about how you use it.
And Teezy, it always been like that. Like, it ain't never been a time where y'all couldn't do what we could do. It been black. It been men and women leaders. It been men and women.
True.
Everything.
True.
Everything.
True.
It was what we dealing with. I was telling.
I'm gonna read some of these comments after.
So you got to think it's always been women, but like they say, behind every great man has always been a great woman standing tall to help him out.
Absolutely.
When everybody was around getting getting people together. It was always the black women getting everyone together. So
look at my girl Angela Davis and
Exactly.
yeah. Nah, I
Exactly.
know. I definitely get that, but I think it's again what we was taught. Like I said, growing up, it was taught that the woman had to be. I think it is hard, not 100% because the society and life is different to an extent, but I think it is hard to try to like so much try to get out of that. This is how it's supposed to be, the roles, and this is this, that, and the third. So it's like, I don't know. That's a work in progress for I feel like us as a whole. Let me read some of these comments. Ebony said the term black woman is unnecessary. The term strong black woman is unnecessary. It seems like you as a black woman are not allowed to be soft or vulnerable at any time throughout their life. That's not how I take that. But some people do. I'm strong within myself. Me being black is insignificant to being strong. White women are strong as well. Tiffany said, happy birthday, Tiffany. Happy birthday, girl. She said, basically, everyone got to come 100. We as women want to follow, but these days, a lot of us come across dudes who always need saving, but when she need that in return, certain dudes are weak. A lot of men turn into a woman. This is what I was trying to get into, but I think okay. Thank you, Tiff. She said a lot of men turned a woman into a lion, and we refuse to fail again if it can affect her kids and her peace.
But see, that's a mindset that's a mindset grown from the programming of getting rid of the man, of making men more effeminate in a way where it's like, but a lot of that has to do with taking away resources that makes a man to a certain degree. Like makes a man be able to go out to work, makes a man be the breadwinner, makes a man be willing to, babe, you need help with this? I got you.
Example.
You mean an example of what?
I'm just saying, give us an example. I agree with you too.
Oh, like so you saying like how they took all the factories out of like Hartford so that we had to go to like Manchester, Windsor.
My boy brought up to me the other day. He's like, "Yo, why do we shame?" Like, I'm gonna bring up the court system for example. When you have a bad relationship between the mother and the father, why is it always like, oh, the mother could be narcissistic and keeping the child from the father? And they'll shame the man for not going to the court. Why don't we shame the woman for being narcissistic and keeping the child from the father?
We should, because no one should do that.
But we never do because we've been programmed to look at the females as the victims. And
I think now more.
I don't know about that one.
Is shown as something.
I don't know about that one.
I think that nowadays it comes to like way more.
It is divisive, but that's what I'm saying. We've been trained to look at it that way. They're not always. They shouldn't always be the victim because they're not always the victim.
But listen though, how you verbalizing your perspective, it sounds like you feeding right into the narrative.
Divisive,
How so?
Like I said, they put us in different boxes, man. And if once you remove the boxes, you see we all the same. We all the same.
Everything, no, I know that. You can't say two fish, different color goldfish and an orange goldfish in the fucking same tank. They in the same water, dog. Breathing the same water, dealing with the same.
What about how I verbalize it? That's us. Sounds like I'm feeding into it.
Men and black women, man.
What about how I verbalize this? Sounds like I'm feeding into it.
Initially, how you started it by saying women, they get the handouts and all of that. That's feeding into that welfare queen narrative.
But no, I'm not feeding. I'm just stating that these are things that happen. I'm not saying that it's like that. You know what I mean? But these are things that happen. They do get certain type of hand. You know what I'm saying? Like it is true to a degree, but that doesn't make her.
You know, men get the same thing, right?
It blows up.
There's men with housing. There's men on food stamps. There's men that get cash assistance. There's men that housing.
It's a small percentage of men, and you probably got to
fit all of that.
Hold on. Ooh, my kid's acting up.
There's not a large percentage of men that get these kind of things. And in order to get these kind of things, you got to damn near jump through hoops as a man.
That's because it really wasn't meant for us.
Huh?
It really wasn't meant for men. It was meant for women. It was meant to get us men out of the homes.
Exactly.
Hey, Web, a woman without no kids is fighting for the same resources that you would be fighting for.
But you got a better chance of getting certain resources than women do. They treat women better when they have kids, like a job. Like Before, remember, women, they didn't want women working, especially black women.
Tell us, man, Nate.
No,
Especially black women, a job.
They didn't
Yo,
want
my
women
grandmother.
working, and the women's movement is what you know what I mean. What got that?
Yeah, my grandmother couldn't get a job most of her life. She ended up becoming a like maid to like rich, not
A lot
even
of
rich
black
white
women
folks,
had to do that,
to white folks that live over here in East Hartford that was working at Pratt and Whitney when Pratt and Whitney was first built. All them houses over there, she done cleaned like most of them, and like she really couldn't get another job besides that. So that's what she took up, and that's what she stayed with all her life.
No,
There
my
was no
mother
401k plans. There was no benefits. It was none of that.
Hey, now that's the true definition of a strong black woman.
That's the definition of a strong black woman.
Right, but right.
And to make ends meet, they had to think about how they could save money. Like I said, East Hartford, all this stuff where I live at now wasn't here. This was farmland. She had eggs and chickens, and she had tobacco, all that. My grandmother used to do all of that stuff. That's the role women had to do because they wasn't looked at in society as wanting to be at a job. You give a black woman a job. They didn't want white women working. They didn't want white women working. Black women wasn't getting jobs.
They only gave
black men was begging for jobs. We was the ones out here.
Everybody.
We was out here trying to get jobs, and once we got them, they took all the factories out of Hartford. It was like, oh, we can make it harder for y'all.
At the same time as they was introducing coke into Hartford.
Coke and crack into the hood. Exactly. And that's how we was able to make money. But as far as the handouts, nowadays, they do.
That also took the men out of the house.
Exactly. Because then they used it against us to put us in jail where they was making more money off of us.
And now the woman is definitely a single mom because the dude is in jail. Now she got to provide for him in jail and at home right here with the kids and
that don't change anything I'm saying. That's why what I'm saying is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
No. So Webb, this is the thing. I'm not saying what you're saying is not that aspect of the reality. What I'm saying is what I recognize going on right now is people profiting off of our division.
And that's exactly
what I'm not gonna be in the business of like feeding into that shit.
I'm not feeding into it. I'm just saying because.
So are you?
Because they've made it seem that way to us.
Giving them services.
Because they've made it seem that way to us, not just because our generation is a little older, but because they've made it seem that way to us as black people, the generation that's from us are learning these things, are learning that this is the reality of stuff. It's not the reality of stuff. It's the facade. It's the veil.
But if somebody on here listening to you, and if they agree with what you're saying, then they will look at women as being susceptible to the programming. And I'm dealing with a woman who's programmed to feel like for whatever reason she don't need me. So whatever.
But you gotta be able to discern that. Because it's not all women that act like that. It's the women that get this ego boost from getting these things. But it's because they've made society look at, and it's not to say that money isn't important. They made society look at money as the most important thing, and it's not.
I mean, they needed to take care of their families. That's the way they see it. So, I mean, if they have access to get it.
When you develop this mindset that, you need money, and you got to get it by any means necessary, it throws off the purpose of money to begin with.
That could go for anybody, though, Webb. That's not just for
that goes both ways. But like I said, if you got a female that can get money.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about everybody because they've made money seem like the most important thing to obtain, and they've programmed us to believe you got to get money by any means because you need it. It's caused people to look at that being the reality of the situation.
That goes back to the whole thing of competition. How America trained us that everything is a competition. You gotta have this. You gotta have the best.
Back to the narcissism from last week.
So
wait, let me read some of these comments because there's a lot of comments and then the can say we have to say. Ebony said, yes, Webb. Tiffany said, but Webb, she's willing to wait for you to get yourself together. But if she can do it, you can do it as well. Someone has a record.
Willing to wait for what? Read it. Second. Go ahead, read it. We gonna get into that in a second.
I can read.
Yeah, what do you think?
I'm so pleased. Okay. So, but if you can do it, if someone has a record and it's affecting them to get a job, you can only blame yourself. Hold on. Ebony said, I get where you are coming from, Web. I just can't get one to explain for you. Kenny said he's right, Lorraine. Tiffany said the same way there's a certain program mindset that goes for men. You think you can't, but you can think, yep. And Kia not shaking his ass on. Oh yeah, wait, who said something? Where he at? Oh,
who that not shaking their ass on?
Oh, no, but I think Ralph said he said this is the first podcast where I seen somebody cleaning chicken. This is dope. Hey, they
don't even know who said that, Shantae. They don't even know I'm over throw up.
What's his, I don't know. I forgot. Ralph. I think it's Ralph. What you call it? Main husband. Oh,
one thing about me, y'all. I hate meat.
Yeah,
y'all see I got on gloves.
She gotta wear gloves.
I hate touching meat. I hate
looking at it.
Now I gotta clean it. I'm sick to my stomach. But
please don't throw up on the show, Kia.
Before my son starts signaling, telling me he hungry, I'm gonna just do it.
You got multitask. I believe in that. I don't got too many crazy rules. As long as you're not interrupting the session, we all good.
Yeah, I'm quiet. I ain't like that boy that was making that pizza, right?
Making that nasty pizza.
Okay. Web, do you want? Oh wait, Lorraine has something to say. Then Web, do you want to?
I just wanted to ask a question. So if we can talk about how different things influence
Lorraine, you're blacked
women.
out. Oh.
No, I can see him.
I can see him now.
At first he was blacked out, yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right,
I wanted to ask, so if we can sit and talk about how different things influence how women are in this current time, what are the things that influence us as men, and how do that make us respond to women? If women are given incentives to be independent, what is the system doing for us, and how did that put us in a position to interact with Black women?
Oh, it's putting us. It's a bunch of negative shit. The system it affects us, and now you as a man, you losing it. Not all men, but some men. You see them doing the yes man thing. They pandering to women, being a simp, what they would call it. You know what I'm saying? You pandering to women because you feel like I need to. Not all men will do this, because some men are stick by what the hell they saying. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of men will pander to the female perspective on things, so they don't look like bad men.
Like Derek,
There's a lot of dudes who do the whole, there's nothing wrong with being a stay-home dad or doing nothing, you know what I mean, anything like that. But you get the dudes where it's they stay home all day and play video games and do that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not willing to want to go out and look for work. They're not willing to want to go out and do anything positive. They're not willing to it's not. It's
that shit is hard to do.
The same way there's certain mindset, it goes for men too. You get what I'm saying? You get dudes that become lax in their manhood because they're like, what's the purpose?
But what
I'm gonna either get chopped down by her and she's the bread. Let me
what in the system is making it possible for Black men to be stay out?
Hold on, let me finish. It's like how earlier you were saying about Shantae, how you hear white women talk about dealing with the husband.
Mm-hmm.
This is something that I've been noticing for years now, and it's not all Black women, not coming at Black women, but there's more of a likeliness with some Black women and white men in that sense. How you said because he's the breadwinner, he's talking to her any kind of way. Because he's talking to any, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say just because it happens with women being a breadwinner, but because of Black people in general and how they're trying to keep the man out of the home or keep the man less working, you deal with that. You get, if the woman's being the breadwinner, she's gonna talk to you some kind of way. She's gonna talk down to you some kind of way. She gonna, you know what I mean? Be funny towards you because
pick up the phone for them.
It's ego driven.
Because he kept calling.
You know what I'm saying? It's not their fault. It's just the program. You shouldn't wanna flex that what's the word I'm looking for? Like dominance, but there shouldn't be a power between couples if y'all trying to work together. It shouldn't be.
I mean, if she's showing the fact that she making more money than you in your face, I mean, of course there's a problem there, but I mean,
Right.
it should be equal thing. Like you taking care of this, I'm taking care of this. But if
But
you lazy, like you said, staying at home playing video games, and you not putting your effort into trying to get up there on her level, yeah, it's gonna be a power
You
struggle.
got
Like
your nerve.
she gonna be like,
The
I'm
fuck?
doing everything and you ain't
That's
doing nothing. I'm
nasty.
taking care of another kid.
But
Right.
even
So
that's what you do. Even if you, let's say you clean up, like, cause I'm not, I can't speak from.
You not wiping the fucking seat
I
off.
don't know anybody. I've had my experiences where this happened. But like I wasn't working, and the person I was dealing with was working, and I try to take care of the house while I'm home, and I'm getting talked to some kind of way because they feel the breadwinner. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, what?
I
Like,
don't
what?
even think it's about them only feeling like they the breadwinner. Like y'all talking about there's no roles and this, that, and third, so we should be meeting each other halfway. If I'm always working and if I'm working these hours and doing this, that, and third, and you just at home and you playing a video game and you not doing nothing to contribute to this situation,
That's one
that's
thing.
a problem in
That's a
itself.
problem. That's a problem in itself. But that's that situation. But in a situation where you actually taking care of home and they're coming home and they're talking to you some kind of way because they feel it's their place and they're the breadwinner, and that's a problem in itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
And
That
you
is
do
true.
it. So that's what I'm
look,
saying. So that's how I was saying earlier about white women, and it's not all white women, because you got your white women that's just in it for big black dick, or you got your white women that's just in it to defy their parents, but you got some, like how you were saying, Nate, you got some that. Oh, yes, I said what I said. Oh, but yes, there's, you have some that because they've dealt with a bunch of bullshit from their husbands, they can understand when black men complain about dealing with the system. Whereas because they're giving certain handouts to certain women or whatever, they won't understand completely about a black man dealing with the system. They understand to a certain degree, but they won't understand because their experience with the system is different from our experience with the system.
Who experience is different? The black woman versus the black man experience with the system is different.
In different degrees, yeah. So they won't. So a black woman will understand that you deal with the system, but how you deal with the system, it won't register to a lot of black women. And this is from my experiences talking to black women about the system and about certain shit, whether it's with my family, whether it's friends. But then you have some who do get it because they look at the picture from the whole. They look at the picture from a whole.
Have you talked to
I
white
get you
women?
I get you to an extent.
have you gotten a white woman opinion on this?
Yeah,
What
what do the
white woman's opinion on the system? That's what I'm saying. It depends. Some white women get it. There's some white women who get it. There's some white women that'll be like, "Oh no, you need to work." Because they following what their husband said.
So what you want them to coddle you because they
No,
understand the
no.
system?
No
So you
man
want the
should
white
be
woman because they
coddled.
gonna coddle you? So you feel like the black woman doesn't coddle or understand the man enough, a black man enough?
No, that's what
And
you're
do you not feel like
getting
some of
from it.
that
That's
white
not at all what I'm
frustration the
saying.
black woman has to go through with the system?
That's kind of what he's saying to you.
That's not at all what I'm saying. Y'all need to do that with what I'm saying. That's not at all what I'm saying.
But do you not understand that the black woman has to deal with her own things with the system
That's what I'm
that a
saying.
white
She
woman never
does.
had to deal with?
So a black woman has to deal with her own things within the system, but it's like
Hey, Web,
it's
you know
a
what's
different
gonna be the
dealing.
You know what's gonna be the solution to our problems? Number one, for us to recognize the same system. We talking about the same system.
We talk about the same system.
Exactly.
Yeah, what helps
it's
the
all of
only
us
way it's gonna
against
be
that system.
successful. The only way it's gonna keep, like, people talk about how dysfunctional the world America is and da 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 da. Things are exactly how certain people want them. Things are going exactly according to plan.
I
But
got some comments on
we
one of
having
these.
these conversations exactly. They want us to have conversations like this. The keep division, not necessarily like this.
Yeah, because we're not divided right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. But they want us to have conversations that are divisive.
They do.
They can only imply policies. So they gonna put policies in place that are divisive. For black women, they'll put you in a position where you can become a level of independence within this system, and that level of independence,
but so far.
Be quiet, Web.
No, but Web not the only black man
like I said,
that
black
think
women
like
are
that,
the
yo.
closest thing to God.
He's not. He's not.
That's true.
Anything is possible for a black woman. A black woman brought my black ass on this earth. So short of that, like she could do anything. You get what I'm saying? But also, systems is shit is put in place to perpetuate a divide. They took a lot of us off the streets to where we wasn't able to work through whatever the fuck we needed to work through as a couple, as a family, as brothers and sisters. Feel me? The system have to respond to us in different ways. If the system give
in order for it to work the way it's
more
working,
financial benefits to men, as a man, I'm gonna be in a position in the system to be more successful. So the system can't do that.
No, I get it.
What I'm saying,
I get it.
but
I get it.
When we see examples of it, when we see a woman that feels empowered and independent, and is based off of initially being supported by the system and then developing the level of independence, we can't look. I don't
look down on that.
I don't look at
No,
that.
I only look down on it when she's gotten to that point of independence and she's looking down on the black man for it now. Then I look down on her for that. Because it's like, yo, if we dealing with going against the same system, if you're getting assistance from the system and you're turning around and look down on me because I'm not receiving assistance, you're the problem as far as in the black community.
You got to take our insecurities out of it, dog.
That's not the way you're supposed to look at it. You're supposed to look at it as, okay, she used the system. Conversate with her to see how she used the system and see if you can do the same. It's network.
If they're not willing to do that because they're already in a mind state where they're ego driven and they're like, nigga, why can't I got this and you ain't on my level, so I can't.
That's what he's trying to talk about. He's trying to say you got women who get all this assistance.
It be like that.
Real with themselves. They just on the assistance and they think that they almighty and they higher than higher. That's what Web is trying to say.
Got a female,
and there's a lot of men that say that. They talk about that. I had somebody come on my show. He turned it up one time. Everybody was agreeing with him. He was saying women saying this, they down in the black man, but they getting assistance from the state. They getting this, they getting that. That's what Web trying to say. No,
that's all division.
If she's getting assistance and we can build together on how we about to get out of a situation where we don't ever need the system again, then you know what I'm saying?
I want to read some of these comments because there's some good stuff being said, you guys.
All right, comments.
Right. Tiffany said, Web, you always dig into the bad. Let's just continue to be the change we wish to see. You know that the woman you talking about either immature or it's like what you did to cause these problems. Don't get offensive. Ebony said, I feel like the system has given women incentive. Oh my God. Wait, what's the word? Somebody help me out. Yes. Okay, I'm saying it right. Incentive, whatever. I'm saying it wrong. I'm sorry. Because there is a lack of men who step up and be supportive men. And yes, most likely it was from the system initially created. And yes, a lot of women, especially more so black women, don't know their place as a woman. Ebony said, yes, I said what I said, and I don't have enough typing power to explain and defend. Tom,
she right.
I totally agree with you, Ebony. If it weren't for those incentives, a lot of kids would be hungry and be hungry and on the streets.
True.
Ebony said, I understand that my black men are so discouraged by the system and the women that perpetuate it. But we also have to understand that those were initially made to break our home up. Kenny said, well, hold on. Kenny said, well, we have to look at the times as well. So the living expenses is different than before. 2 people to build a structure. Men and women should be working these days. I believe why would a woman this day and time, or a man for that matter, want to sit home and not work, have a hobby or something that generating some type of income, and fears who make more money in a relationship and who doesn't should never be a tool of leverage, period. Because if you're down for that person, then it should be equality.
Exactly.
Go, Kenny.
Right.
And then, you know what, Ebony, I'm done. I left for it. Oh, okay. She said yes, Ray, all division. Ebony, can you stop acting up on me? All right. So those are the comments I just want to read.
I need Tiffany to elaborate on what she was saying. When she was saying, hold on, my mouse. Yes, I still need that. Hold on. Give me a second. What happened? It's paused?
All right, we're not waiting for you, Web.
No. I say what I'm saying after. Go ahead. Keep going. So Luna want me to put a video on for her. My boy got to pull up with something for me.
Nice.
I think.
Well, anyways,
I think we have to evolve. Like Nate was saying.
We gotta. And
we have to evolve. Initially, we have to evolve past thinking that just because you got a different experience is not a shared experience.
That is not a shared experience. Facts.
You get what I'm saying? As Black men and women in America, we have a shared experience. But that doesn't mean that each of our own individual experience is not important. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But we have to recognize that we in this shit together. We're in this shit together, brother, sister.
Yo, I feel like
it's very divided.
I feel like more Black men realize we're in this together than Black women realize we're in this together. And I'm sorry to say it like that. It's not.
Here you go. Why are you doing this?
You hear this tonight?
Why are you doing this?
Because
look,
I'll
say this. I feel, and I'm gonna be Web for a minute. I feel that Black women was looking at men and y'all was actually like, all right, look, you being lazy. I'm out here busting my ass and you chilling. We was out playing. Men was out playing. We was out playing in the streets. And women were actually like, look, we got to get out of this situation. Like, we got to do better. And Black men were sitting back, clubs, PlayStation, hanging out with the boys. Black women decided to go ahead and get their shit together with or without us. That's the way I see it.
That's not how I see it. I think there was some Black women that was like that. Yeah. That's not how I see it, though. How I see it. How I see it.
I see it as it was a time where it wasn't a way to get money, so we had to depend on each other.
Exactly.
They gave us a way to make money, which was drugs.
Yeah.
Now drugs it wasn't women out. It's some women that was out hustling, but for the most part, it was men out on the blocks making money that didn't exist before. Now it put us in a position to I guarantee you, anybody that you know that's making a couple of dollars, they doing shit for other people. You get what I'm saying? They paying bills, they buying cars, they buying clothes. Anybody that's not self-centered, you get what I'm saying? They doing things with their money. That's not just improving themselves. Now that's a false sense of security. And it put millions of men in a false sense of security to think that I could go from not being able to take care of my family to now being able to take care of my family. And that created a family atmosphere. You get what I'm saying? When you watch the movies about the dude that Jay-Z did the video and shit.
Oh, Khalif.
The Denzel Washington, he played the Kingpin.
Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas. Yeah.
Part of that story was what he was able to do for his family. You get what I'm saying? Now, we know that the government did pump all of that shit in, and like I said, it created a false sense of family. It put the man in a position to be able to provide. It put the woman in a position to be able to manage. Because she was the one managing the money that wasn't going into the drugs.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But then the war came, the war on drugs. And everybody that was in a position to be providers for their family was
got wiped out.
Their families. At the same time, like Nate said, the men that didn't sell drugs that were working in those factories, the Coke factory in Hartford, you get what I'm saying? Pratt and Whitney, you get what I'm saying? In Detroit, all the industries and shit. They took all of those industries and moved them to the suburbs. So then it then created another vacuum where you have to make money. and this is the only viable way. But then we are able to use this way to snatch y'all right out of them families. And then you know what? We'll create welfare. You get what I'm saying?
It's a system
to where you whatever stresses you was dealing with, thinking about this nigga that's in jail, we gonna help alleviate that a little bit. And then we might give you a lot of this shit and make you really dependent. You get what I'm saying? And then you able to, when that nigga call on that jail card, tell him fuck him, you don't need him. You get what I'm saying? When it was all in an attempt to create a stable
family.
And then now what we dealing with now is we all are we're the what's the word I'm looking for? Like, we're the remnants of all of this. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We still dealing with all of the thoughts that went into all of that shit, but at the same time, we not all hooked on drugs, so we're able to think a little bit clearer. And now we still taking some of that old shit that was set up for us to think and perpetuate. Like, at the same time as we talking about like actual drugs hitting, we got to take into consideration everything that was in media. You get what I'm saying? Everything that was going on TV.
Media, the red line.
But look at how, first of all, I gotta give us as Black people a little bit of credit. I ain't gonna say a little bit, I'm gonna give us some credit because we have advanced from where we were back then with how we were trained and brought up and saying that this is how it's supposed to be, how society said Black people are supposed to live. We still got a lot of work to do, but then it's like, who are you really mad at? The people that set this up, or are you mad at Black women for not even understanding and knowing because that's what they were born into or grew up into? At the end of the day, they've been had this stuff playing for centuries, generations. We just now, like, not just now, but we're kind of getting up there. So it's gonna take us a while as a whole, as a people, to even get to where these people that have been planning and been setting up the system. It's been set up, it's been planned. So now it's gonna take us a long time as well to try to get at least up to and where they at, and then when we gonna get not where they at, but how they structure shit. And then when we get there, guess what they gonna be? They're gonna already be more because it's been set in stone. This stuff is not like it's not new to them. For us, some of it might be new because they just put it out there or this is what it is, but this stuff been set in stone for centuries, man. Exactly. So imagine how long it's gonna take our people to get it right, yo. And
not
it's like
long, yo. It's
I want to read some comments too after you say something, Lorraine, because it's more comments.
I want to say something after Lorraine.
Okay, no. After Lorraine, I'm gonna read the comments, and then you gonna say something.
Hold on.
The viewers are.
You ain't even knowing your joint, dog.
I am. I'm making saluna something to eat.
I want to respond to what you said, Teezy, because I'm an optimist. You get what I'm saying? And that's why part of why I'm able to say that is because, and part of the reason why I try to say stuff like phrases, short phrases. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. To try to plant seeds in people that, like, the seed could change shit tomorrow. Like, real talk, something significant could happen to where we all be on the same page. And outside of that, it don't take a lot. You get what I'm saying? To say that we, as Black men and women, we in this shit together, that's simple. But that shit goes a long way. Because I can't say that you have an advantage and I got a disadvantage, or you don't understand, or I don't understand, because we in this shit together. You get what I'm saying? That's simple. If more of us recognize that we in this shit together as Black men and women, our whole dialogue will change.
But that's what I'm saying. You know how hard it is for all of us as a whole to have that mindset. I'm not saying I'm against it, but it's reality. This shit been set in stone, Lorraine. Like,
easy. Trends change all the time.
They do.
We see how quick a trend could come. Motherfuckers is doing busted challenges. Women that would never do no shit like that are doing it because it's a trend. Why can't us recognizing that we in this together be a trend?
It's not that we can't. It's just very hard because of the things that we have been that has been embedded and taught in us. And it's not to say that, like, I'm pretty sure all of us up here, we could say, yo, we in this together, yet we could really mean it. But then you can have another group of people the same amount and they like, man, what? We ain't in this together, man. I'm gonna step on you to get where I need to get, because that's what America taught us. It goes back to last week. It's taught to be a competition to divide, especially in the Black community. What? Like, I definitely agree with you. I believe in that there is going to be, first of all, there is change. I'm gonna say that first. There is change in the world. It is change in our community. There still has a lot that needs to be done, but I do, like I said, I want to big up our people, because some of us are getting it. Some of us are really tapping in and saying, yo, we got to do this together. But we not in reality, but we also got to look at the true facts that we still have some ways to go. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that it can't happen, because I believe that it can, but it's just going to take, I don't know. It could switch tomorrow. If it did, that would be awesome. I'll be happy as hell.
The change start. I feel like we, as a community, as a Black community, we look at the change and we expect the change to start with the Black men. And usually that is the case. That's usually how change starts, with the men. But because of the, listen, I see you already. Nah. I read between the lines. We get to the point where it's like, because the Black women have been put in this position of power, they do have to recognize, like you were saying, Lorette, we got to come together and they got to recognize that not the problem starts with them, but fixing the problem starts with them. It really does start with the Black woman, because dudes are gonna follow. Well, that's why they targeted the Black woman first, because they know men are gonna follow. Men, we want pussy at the end of the day. Not to say that's all y'all are worth. Y'all are worth a lot more than that. But men like sex. So we're gonna follow what women are doing, or do what the female wants, because we want sex to a degree. So if they get us, if we find a way as a Black people to program a certain mindset, listen.
No, I don't disagree with that.
Right? Yo, it's true. He's true. He just saying it crazy, but it's true.
In the women first, it sounds crazy, but it's true.
It's true. You just saying it crazy though.
Women first, it'll spark the change that we need as a Black community a lot faster than they're expecting it to. But then, what you say to a Black woman that say, like, dog, y'all not around? You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck Black women could decide to do that'll be beneficial, you gotta show that gonna work if we not there right there with them. You gotta show her that
exactly. That's the thing.
Knucklehead after knucklehead after knucklehead after we trying to steer y'all in the right direction and help y'all. She's chasing a knucklehead to steer in the direction. That could get tiring too a little bit.
Don't stray off of the point. The fact that no matter how, whatever the best plan that and I believe that it could happen. Like, I believe that our salvation will be behind the leadership of a Black woman.
Yeah.
But I also believe the only way she can be successful is if she got the support
of a strong Black man.
Facts.
Yep.
But like I said before, I believe if the strong Black woman that you said getting assistance and she's climbing and she knows that she's climbing and she's looking at her man and her man is just riding the wave, like, she gonna get tired of that, because at the point she gonna want somebody that's gonna match her energy. She don't want that person that's living off of her. She wants that person that's helping her climb.
And you can't be
you breaking all type of up.
I've been a guy that's didn't have a job, sitting home, not working, playing PlayStation, but at the same time cleaning up and looking for odd jobs to do, and end up finding something else to make money. Long as you showing that you want to do something with your life, or you're trying to do something, they're happy. So, but if she coming home every day you in your underwear sitting on the couch playing PlayStation or Xbox, she looking at you like, what's going on?
In the sink.
Yeah, eating all the
listen,
kids' snacks.
And Nate,
No fruit snacks.
Nate, I done heard you say it before too. It's vice versa too.
It's vice versa.
I don't want somebody that's just sitting around waiting for me to smash and even if she like no.
What are you doing with your life? Like, what are you doing?
Right.
Like,
Right.
we supposed to build together. That's my contract for marriage. It's building together. You can't have one lazy figure there. I'm just saying.
Here we go to fucking contract.
I'm just saying.
Hey, let me read the comments because we backed up on some. So Tiffany said to you, Web, I was saying that we all have our opinions and then we end up agreeing, but then you take it back to pointing fingers.
Why do people think I'm pointing fingers, yo? I'm not pointing fingers.
Because as men, we don't point fingers.
Feel me? We don't point fingers.
That's something that women.
Thank you, Lorraine. You're being funny. Nah, but I can respond to the comment.
Can I read the comments first? Then you can respond to the ones you choose to respond to.
I like that one though. Facts, Nate. I like that.
Comment. I should have been read that. So Tiffany said, "Facts, Nate." Ralph said, "I don't know many black men that just chill personally." Kenny, he said what? I don't know what he was saying. What to see? We backed up. I'm trying to maneuver here. So then, Ebony said, "Amen." She said, "Who is your friends chilling?" At that point, you got to check who you hang with. Ralph said, "Only we won't help if there's a man in the house." What up, Del? He said, "True, because females forget that part." Tiffany said, "This platform can change lives. We can keep it real, but then we can talk about what we want to change." Thank you, Tiff. So then, the elders were set up. That's what Del said. The elders were set up talking about. Tiffany said, "Facts, Teezy to me." Ebony said, "The world has followed the black woman web." I agree with you.
Yep.
Tiffany said, "Women were made to be a helper. We pick up what you can't do and more."
Facts.
Joy said, "Hi, beautiful man." Hi, Joy. And then Tiffany said, "Read the definition of a helper." Ebony said, "Absolutely, Ray. I think once we speak into our men, he's an invincible leader." And then Ebony said, "Web, relax." And then Kenny, I keep reading in the middle. He said, "That's why I said this is a new day and age. Nobody don't want to have nobody laying around. They shit not doing nothing." I agree.
And nowadays, you could get all the stuff you could do on the internet as far as work. Like, there's no reason. It's so much money to get out there, and there's so many avenues to it via the internet. Like, you could go on PayPal right now, not PayPal. You could go on a website and take quizzes all day, and they'll pay you on PayPal.
Yep. Or they be playing the games all day. You play them games. I ain't doing that.
And you win $50. So how are you sitting home not getting no money?
Because everybody don't have that mindset. Like, people don't have
that shit is a scam.
Mindset. My thing is, if you going through like a little dry spell or something, that's understandable to an extent for both men and women. But when it's like something that's consistent, like you might have lost your job real quick and you was able to help, I'm able to help you bring yourself back up and you able to get back into something, that's I can respect. But if it's like become a something where it's all the time, like, yo, every 2 weeks you got a new job, what's going on? What's going on with you? Like, what's going on? Or
let me ask you, Teezy, when is it acceptable for me to play?
Wait, all I hear is Tia frying chicken.
Oh no, that's the water running. I'm sorry.
But
that was the water.
And I'm gonna ask kids, keep the ladies. When is it okay for me to be frying chicken and sprinkling adobo while you at work, and say you come home, the laundry done, I'm whipping open the pot like that, and it's smelling all good when you come home.
I'm okay
when is
that
okay?
If we have that arrangement to where like I'm the one that's working and you're the one that's handling all of that, that means I'm not doing none of that. I'm sorry. If I'm the one that's working,
right?
So I gotta work and do that sometimes, Nate? No. If we have that agreement to where, yo, I'm at home right now, I'm not working, this is what's gonna be done, then I mean, it might could work, but then I think at some point you're gonna have to ante up because we both should be doing all of that together. Like,
if you lost your job, Ray, if you lost your job and it's your turn for the time being to be home,
right,
cleaning, getting the kids off the school
yes,
bus, I'm for it because I
yes,
know at one time that wasn't you.
right.
But if I see effort in the time being of you being home, like Nate said, he was that dude at one time. If I see effort, if I'm coming home and you saying, you know, help me with this resume, or you telling me about the applications that you actually completed and submitted while I was going at work, I'm for it. And you ain't even gotta cook when I get home because I like pizza. Go get me a pizza from Mr. Pizza and I'm straight.
So basically what y'all saying that it's not okay for a man to not be working unless he lost his job and it's temporary.
No,
It's
because things
temporary.
happen. Things happen for the working man, but I get like
That's not
drug dealers too. Y'all can't do that forever. I'm gonna eventually. I ain't gonna knock a nigga for being in the street because they gotta do what he gotta do. But after me being with you for so long, I'm gonna start putting that bug in your ear, like, yo, you ain't ready to work.
Yeah, you gotta.
You don't want to open no business. You don't want to.
We gotta think long term, because God forbid you can't do this forever, and something is bound to happen. So,
it's only a matter of time.
Tell one of y'all, because I know both of y'all are working women, but what would y'all tell y'all friend who husband makes enough money to maintain the bills and she's the stay-at-home mom? What would y'all tell her?
If that she's what?
She need a hobby that make money.
Stay-at-home mom.
I mean, stay-at-home moms, believe it or not, is a job. But me personally,
2 jobs.
So what I'm hearing that's a woman's job. Cause I couldn't be a stay-at-home dad. Cause I gotta make sure that I'm filling out these applications still.
I don't know any stay-at-home dads, Ray, personally, but I'm pretty sure they do exist. Nate said he raised his hand. Nate said he's a stay-at-home dad.
It sounds like a double standard going on here.
But Nate, you had a business and stuff.
Look. It's not a double standard.
If we have that agreement that the roles really reverse to where I'm the one that's doing the work and all of that, and you home being a person that's at home, the stay-at-home dad, if that works for them people, then that works for them. I mean, I don't see why we all just can't share everything and do everything. Like, I see, that's why I said I be conflicted, because I ain't gonna lie, it's some things that I feel like men should still do, and it's some things that I feel like women should still do. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not conforming to everything.
We know one thing that men should do, which is work. What's
that's
one
not
thing
the
that
only
women
thing that men should do, though.
Because men gotta take care of the kids. Look, this is what I believe. I believe everybody should have money coming in, and everybody should be cleaning up. I don't care if I'm home all day. I clean up certain things, but I'm not cleaning up things that's just unnecessary. So
if you're not bringing no money home, then you're gonna have to do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's true. But like I said, I'm not cleaning up. Don't be messing up shit just because I'm home. No, I'm not cleaning up shit.
What if a man said that, Teezy?
I'm not cleaning up shit that's not necessary.
Hey, Teezy, what if
I'm just saying.
What if a man said that about a stay-at-home mom? You ain't bringing no money home, so you better do what you gotta do.
I'm expected to have the house clean, the food made. That's what it's expected if I'm not working and I'm a stay-at-home mom.
You better do what you gotta do.
But listen, even though you're a mom working, you're still expected to do that.
Up in the mornings, having to do this, having to do that. Then I expect. See, that's the thing about roles being reversed. The woman was expected to be like that. The woman is expected to, when she's home and not working, clean the house, cook, laundry, get the kids to school, get them off, whatever they got to do. So at the same time, the men got to do the same thing. It's expected, unless again, I want to say that's what we were taught.
No. I'm with you, because I'm on the boat of whatever the fuck works. If my wife make whatever amount of money and we got young kids and we can't afford daycare and it's more cost effective for me to be home with them,
stay home,
the house, I'm gonna fucking do that. You get what I'm saying? Well, I might not do that. I take that back.
I personally wouldn't want my man staying at home and being a stay-at-home dad. I personally feel like we need to be 100 with everything. We need to come together and say, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna manage the kids? Who gonna cook tonight? Who gonna have the house clean on this? Like,
so then no stay-at-home moms
I'm sorry, I'm
gonna
say the truth. I don't want
no
stay-at-home
moms either then, right?
I ain't no stay-at-home mom, so
Look,
I can't relate.
I ain't say you.
I don't know.
As much as you don't like stay-at-home dads, you don't like stay-at-home moms either, right? Because you said 100.
I feel like stay-at-home moms, if they have like, to me, I feel like stay-at-home moms are kind of spoiled. Like I ain't never experienced that, so I don't know. I feel like they spoiled.
We don't know too many of those.
You spoiled. What? You a stay-at-home mom? You don't gotta work. You don't.
I know stay-at-home moms. I know stay-at-home moms that wish they could get out and work.
Why
they don't want to be in the house all day. They want to get out and meet people. They want to network. They want to talk to people.
Or they just like
they don't have a choice in it. I know somebody right now that's just been stuck in the house for the last, I want to say, 5 years that got college degrees that wish she could get out and work.
That
but her
is
man,
true.
Because her man believes that men should work and women should stay home. She at home doing nothing. She hate it.
But to me, it's a
messing up
difference
their
between
marriage.
a stay-at-home mom and a mom, or either a stay-at-home dad that has a business. Like it's a difference, Nate. You might be stay-at-home right now, but you have a business. You're doing work. You're bringing in revenue. Tamisha, because I'm looking at the comments, she says she's a stay-at-home mom, but she's a freaking jack of all trades. She's bringing money and she's doing what she loves. So it's not the same. When you say stay-at-home mom to me or stay-at-home dad to me, it's literally you're just doing the things that a woman would do: stay at home, cook, clean, make sure the kids are straight, everything like that. That's a stay at home. Yeah, you could be a stay at home, but when you're working on your business, when you have a business, you're working. You're putting shit into that. That's not just you staying at home.
Pause, Teezy, because you would not say the same thing if you was talking about a stay at home mom.
I just said yes, I did.
What I'm saying is you wouldn't like. Early in the conversation, you said being a stay-at-home mom is a job, and you gave it that respect.
Kia said that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And don't get me wrong. It is first of all, being a parent. Period. It don't matter if you stay at home or if you working and coming home. Being a parent. Period. Is a whole job within itself. So we got to give each other credit for that. Wait. You might do more. But if the mother or the father is working to bring in that income to provide, they should have that equal amount of saying, okay, I'm just the parent just as much as you. Because without that income, we're not going to be able to do certain things with our kids that we need to do. We might not be able to put them in that private school that you want them to go to. So at the end of the day, it's equal when it comes to that. It is a job, but it's a job for both parents. Like you can't just be that one parent. You might do a little bit more than the other if y'all in the same household, but no. I don't know. We got a lot of questions. I mean, comments. Here we go. Wait, I gotta go back. Okay, wait. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Ebony said, I'm sorry. I'm not against a hardworking house husband, but I'm at the point in my life where I want to be kept. And yes, I am supportive if you're down. And that's another thing I think that why Black women, let's keep it real. I think that another reason why Black women don't want more of a stay-at-home man is because, to be honest, and I'm not saying all Black men, so don't y'all try to come at me. But what I'm about to say is that a lot of Black men use and have women take care of them and do this and that. And it gets to a point of, nah. And I think that that's what a lot of Black women deal with as well. You think that ain't true? Black women deal with men that are users and I'm a soak them for whatever I want. And
let me borrow your car.
That might be a reason why some Black women like, no, I'm not dealing with another that's just sitting at home on the couch playing a game. Or I don't want you to be a stay-at-home dad or stay at home and cook. I could do that myself because she might be used to that type of lifestyle where she no longer wants. That's just an example. Rouse said, Ebony said, yes, Nate, it's a woman's job. I don't care what anyone says. She said, yes, Shantae, absolutely, there are roles. Like, y'all saying throw roles out the window, but on some real, I mean, yes, I don't believe in everything being roll this, roll that. But I don't know. Part of me feel like there should be roles with certain things. I don't know. That's just like us selling our kids. I don't know.
Put you in the box.
Us women are so strong that we're willing to let a man stay at home and handle the kids and food if there is something that is stopping him. And the question is, can he handle the stay-at-home life? It's not even staying with the kids 24/7, cleaning and cooking. That's a whole job. Ebony said he is in the right by saying that to a stay-at-home mom, Ray. Ray, you ain't never gonna get the answer you looking for. Yes, Ray, he did get the answer you looking for. What answer you looking for? That I said that I don't want no stay-at-home man. I don't. I'm sorry. I want us to be in this 100%. I don't want to agree with you that I'm gonna be out getting up early, going to work. No, I'm sorry. I'm agree. I don't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't. I'm not about to come in. I don't care if you cleaned up and cooked. I don't care. I don't want to come in the house and I've been working on it. I don't. I'm just sorry. I've been a single mom for so long. Like I don't.
Yeah, you used to it, so
like
you used to. You can do it yourself.
In a relationship, like nigga, what? Like I've
So
been a single mom
you don't want
like,
another kid.
But
you don't want another kid.
In the same breath, Teezy, you gotta encourage your friends that may be living that stay-at-home life.
I don't know nobody that's like all my friends, we are like hardworking, we handle our business, we do like I honestly can't say that I know any stay-at-home moms in my circle. Like we all handle and do what we have to do, and at the end of the day we still got to come home and be moms. So it's like I don't know nobody that's like that, so I can't tell nobody's like that, but I could tell any woman up here that's listening, like it's not cool to just, you gotta be about something as well. And not to say that some people like being stay-at-home moms. I know that I don't have that privilege to be a stay-at-home mom, and I don't know if I had that privilege, if I would actually how long it would last. I don't know if I would just want to. It might feel good for that moment, and in that time, like, oh shoot, like I don't got this, I don't gotta get up and go to work. What? And then after a while, it might be like, wait, I gotta do something. I gotta clean. I gotta keep doing this all the time. I can't venture off and do what I need to do and become where I need to get, or even try to be on the level of my man. Like, nah, I don't think I will be able to last long with being a stay-at-home. Maybe when I'm older and I'm an old lady and all that stuff, but it's just maybe because of what life has, what I had to deal with, of being that woman that always gotta make sure she's straight, make sure her kids straight, because without me doing it, it ain't gonna get done. So I don't want to come home to a man sitting on the couch saying, babe, I cook. Okay, nigga, you could have worked and you could have cooked too on the low. Like, I could work and cook too. What up? Like, what? You gonna clean up on Saturday? We gonna do a deep clean on Saturday? What? We could just sweep up. Like, I don't know. I'm not down to have no stay-at-home husband. I'm sorry. And that's the truth from Teezy. Everybody else is different, but I'm not.
So think about it. Like Webb said, white women's in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. They had to stay home while the man cooked. And what happened to the women? The women, they get into alcoholics. Now they out sleeping with the neighbor.
Yeah.
They got bored at home. Like after a while, they was like, we need to work. We have to work. We want to work too.
Do you know
I need my own money. Because then when you leave, what am I doing?
They want to work. They like, I've been sitting all these years being a stay-at-home mom. Like, this is from them. I've been sitting around being a stay-at-home mom. I finally feel like it's time for me to venture off and do something with myself. My husband is the breadwinner. Now he's downing me because he's telling me I'm bringing a little bit of money home and I'm not making no money. This is what they are saying. So I feel like that limelight of the stay-at-home
I heard it all.
Is not always up to what people look at it to be. I'm not saying all experiences can be negative.
It is when you got a partner that's willing to work with you, as far as being stay at home. If you got somebody that's ego tripping and just wants to do the whole control kind of thing, being a stay at home parent or being a stay at home is not going to work, because they're going to use that against you. But if you got
that means that scenario is not.
It's not beneficial, exactly. But if you got somebody to understand,
you'll ask me to go get a job.
If you want some,
but if you got somebody that's willing, but that's the thing. You might want to go get a job, but then they got a problem with that. As the woman being a stay at home, I'm saying. But you got the man being a stay at home, and he be like, I want to go get a job. The woman ain't gonna stop him.
You got men that do the same thing. I'm tired of taking care of you. You at home every day. You cleaning up and stuff and cooking and all of that. But what else are you doing? You have men that are like that. Dang, why you got to keep leaning on me? I want a woman that's about something. You know how many times I hear that? And especially from black men. Like, are you serious? Are
Wait,
you really
from black men? Okay, go back. Go back.
Go back to what?
No, explain what you're saying.
Like, I said, do you know how many black men say the same thing that y'all are saying that black women say to black men? Black men do the same thing with women that's in the house. Oh, she lazy. She not doing nothing. She at home. I'm working. I'm bringing home the butter. Yeah,
those are not quality men.
What else is she doing? You know how many men say that?
Those are not quality. Those are not quality black men. That's why they're saying that.
I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that they're not quality black men. I'm just gonna say they're probably not asserting themselves the right way. So I'm not gonna go with they're not quality black men.
They're not quality black men.
I'm not gonna diss black men like that.
No, I'm a diss those black men like that. Not all black men. Because like, yo, if you going out to work and your wife is at home and she's taking care of the household, and you come home to down her, you a piece of shit as a man. Black, white, Spanish, Asian, you shitty as a dude. Because you should.
If you down her, yeah, I agree with that. If you down her and she bring home, she doing all the work.
If she doing the work at home, yeah. You can't down
I'm in no shape form saying I'm a down a black man for that, but I'm saying like I don't want to deal with that for a long period of time. Like I'm not want to sit down and say, yo, babe, yo, you could just be the house to take care of home and that's it. Like I don't know. And it's not that you gotta have a job to have your own business.
Like,
you could be an entrepreneur. You could be somebody that's in the community, like things like that. That is doing something with yourself. That's finding your purpose in life. I'm around for shit like that, but to just for you to be, I'm tired. I'm tired of working every day. Like what? And I gotta come home and you working. I don't know. Maybe if my lifestyle was different. Maybe if I didn't have to make sure that everything is taken care of on my end and with my children, like maybe I would probably think a little bit differently. But right now it's like, yo,
you would have. You would. And a lot of black people.
Let me ask you a question, Teezy.
Go ahead.
So let's start. So since we know it's certain, you said there should be 100, but it's certain things that a guy should do, a woman should do. So let's start defining some of those male female roles.
Thank you. I was waiting.
like I know I'm stronger than my girl. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna expect her to like move the couch over there. You get what I'm saying?
My couch come from Bob's. It's cheap. She can move it.
If she was stronger than me, then
I'm just saying.
You done.
To move shit if she's stronger than me. You get what I'm saying? But let's just talk. Just initially, some like genetically, I'm like men. Our physique is designed to be more muscular than women, so we can cross off like the heavy lifting and shit and carrying the 2 bags of groceries.
But when a woman is used to doing that by herself,
That's
not what we're talking about, Teezy.
Okay.
But you know what I'm about to say. Let's take this back to our African roots now. Let's take this back to the roles of our African roots.
Exactly.
What was the men doing? The men protected, built the house, and we went and got food. The women got together and cleaned, went out also, collected food, made sure the house was straight, with the hut or whatever they lived in was straight, clothes or what, they did the resources.
So you're gonna respect me as a woman if that's what I do, and I'm not working, I'm not doing nothing else for myself.
But Teezy, you can't go out right now.
As a woman,
Teezy,
no,
you can't go outside and pick berries and shit. You can't do
I was about to say, Teezy, if I come home and you carrying a bucket of water on your head from the river to the house, I respect you. I'm gonna respect you.
With the things on the head?
Yeah, I'm gonna respect the hell out of you. I'm gonna be like, I'm not out there getting that water. I just killed a lion. So
what about
yes or no? I think us being the hunter and we know, like you just said, Nate, women going out gathering food. I think us both bringing food into the house, I think that can equate to us both having jobs.
Yes, perfect. But I just said,
if you want to revert back to then, it should be us both having jobs, right?
Listen, yeah, both. But like I said, it's easier nowadays because everything is online. We just went through a pandemic that proved that you don't have to leave your house to work.
Exactly.
Yeah, but everybody not tech savvy, Nate.
You don't have to be tech savvy.
But that's neither here nor there. Nate's point is one way or another.
Somebody we working.
Both of us need to have a job because back in the days, I was out hunting and you was out gathering.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think the African king of the tribe would do if he came and seen his wife just laying in the dirt like I ain't doing nothing today? So we ain't getting no water. You not getting no berries.
He about to tell her, lay there and stay still, because I'm about to stab you.
So
What you
Teezy, tell me some more roles. Like what?
And if the women woke up and the king wasn't out hunting for food, she knew she was about to starve.
I think that
2021.
Before I say what I feel like, let me read some more comments, please. So, hold up. Wow.
You're a smart guy.
Send Tiffany the link.
Yeah, I still didn't get the response.
Ebony, because she
I sent Ebony the link. Ralph said if they stay in Tiffany, I don't know if she want to come on. If they stay at home, it's 2 jobs. If it's us, we better be doing 4 jobs or we ain't shit. That's not true.
I get where he coming from.
Ebony said, Ray, as long as there is assistance, there might never not be stay-at-home moms. Tiffany says stay-at-home moms are for women with kids like 6 and under. It's not good to have everyone watching your kids. It's a lot, and I agree with that. I can say about that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah,
but if you ain't got no kids, if we ain't got no kids and you staying at home, nah.
Well, you know what?
Hold on. Teezy,
I'm gonna take your advice. Equality in the home is so fucking overrated. I don't think so.
Right. So some people believe that.
Yeah, she do. She says she'll let a nigga stay home. I'm sorry. You only can stay home when you're going through certain circumstances and shit, baby. Because at the end of the day, you're going to expect me to pull my part too. So now if I'm a stay-at-home mom and I start getting lazy as a stay-at-home mom, I'm not cleaning up. Dinner late. You ain't coming home to dinner with your plate served. You're gonna start being like, wait, I'm getting up every day doing what I need to do. Now you slacking like, nah.
But what if I'm making sure a plate is on the table waiting for you, Teezy?
Yeah, so what? All right, so Teezy, what is it?
You better have your
washed and folded and put away.
Oh, yeah, Teezy funny.
You about to have the dinner out naked?
See, I knew that's where she's going with it.
All right.
You gotta have
you
this.
You get on your knees and eat me? Oh, okay. Now,
when she come home, you better have a tie on and that's it, and some shoes.
I don't even
holding the plate at the door like this.
The kids better be asleep. Okay.
Lorraine, like, man, I don't even know what this is going on.
I just was trying to compare. She ain't say a woman doing none of that stuff.
At all.
They don't.
A stay-at-home woman should be doing all of that stuff.
Look, I don't know. In my household, everybody cleaned up and everybody had jobs. Everybody was working. From when I was little, my father, my stepmother, me, my brother, my older sister, we all had jobs. And when we came home, we all had shit to do in the house.
Hell yeah, our parents ain't play that. We worked. We had to give money for rent, which more was for saving for us because we had to learn responsibility. But we worked as teenagers. We went to school. We still had to clean up. But it's just like when you were living house, when you in a household by yourself and you have real responsibilities, just to look at to say, yo, you can stay home for what? What's your real reason for staying home? If I could work, take care of my kids, cook, clean, do all of that, why do you just need to stay home and do that? Is that just because you just? What's your reasoning?
So let's get off the stay at home. Let's get off the stay at home. Let's focus more on the male-female roles. What are these acceptable roles?
Wait, I didn't even
as a man, I should
comments.
Read the comments.
Expect that this is my job.
Hold up.
And as a woman, you should expect that's your job.
Hey, yo, Teezy, like when we start to make sense as niggas, Teezy be like, let me go check the comments. See what's going on in the comments.
Fuck out of here, Ram. I love it. I'm glad that y'all speaking y'all facts. Say what y'all say. I ain't disagreeing with y'all.
No, I love this show.
Read the comments.
Thank you. Uno said habits matter. Sashima said your partner is the most important in the piece if you stay home.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
She said, facts, Teezy. I have no friends who stay at home. We're all superwomen, and the type of men who ready for real relationships be in their 40s. We shouldn't have to wait for men to mature late. That goes for good men having to date older women on point.
So is superwoman stronger than strong women?
People have changed what relationships.
I'm just asking. Just a question.
Wait. Ebony said, thanks, Web. They're not grateful for what they have going on at home. She said, really, Nate? And then she said, the hut, though. We was talking about the She said, amen, Ray. Hunt and gather. Nate, please don't say anything else.
I was just saying.
I'm not saying that. I don't know.
Oh, she said she's driving.
Like
they giving Nate the web treatment. See, Nate, this is what I be going through.
I know
she said that because I said a hut. They ain't have houses in Africa. Had huts.
I'm trying to add on Lorraine and Ebony.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hold on. I gotta do it one at a time. Is Lorraine up there or Ebony?
Lorraine.
Who's up there? All right, now let me.
Lorraine's up there.
I can't see while I'm doing that, so that's all right. Really, Ebony?
What? I'm gonna take
chat music.
Stay in the car.
Listen, I do. This is my life. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna mute it when I'm not talking, but when I need to talk, first of all, tag me in, Coach, because I don't know why you
tap.
No, baby, no. I didn't say I want a man that stayed at home. That ain't what I said. I said
okay.
I'm all for it if that become the circumstance.
That's different.
Become the circumstance, I'm all for it. It's not a big deal. But you
so
can't
if he
be
woke
down
up one morning, if he woke up one morning and was like, I quit my job, I ain't going to work no more. I'm just staying home.
And take care of the kids.
Take care of the kids.
Listen. Okay.
And
take care of the kids. That's what he said. My first question is, what is your plan? That's it.
Take care of the kids and make sure
I heard you say you're gonna take care of the kids, but what is your plan?
But that's what I'm saying, Ebony. It has to be more than just that.
Hey Nate, would they say that to a stay at home mom? Yeah, you taking care of the kids, but what's your plan?
Do you feel like you stay at home mom?
No. We just go like this. Okay.
This is just me personally. I can't stay at home unless you say it's okay for me to stay at home. Unless you say it's okay and you have shown me that I have the security to stay at home. You understand what I'm saying? You have to show me that I have the security. Because in this instance, I guess I can speak for those strong black women when I say that she home. If you like working, I don't want you to work. Stay home. Take the kids. She's gonna look at you and be like, "Okay, I've been working for a long time. I've been doing this for a long time. So I need you to tell me what is gonna keep me good so that I can stay at home." You understand?
Security blanket.
That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, you need to know. But a man who comes home and has something to say about his woman that he's allowed to stay at home is ungrateful and most likely cheating.
If I'm married,
yeah, hold on. I want you to be a stay-at-home baby, but then he see this woman with her own business and do. Why you can't be? Why you?
If I'm married to Oprah,
I'm gonna stay at home.
You gonna sit back and relax?
If you say I gotta get a job,
I wouldn't do it either. I couldn't stay back
and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Me being around Oprah, I'll be asking her questions like, so how'd you do this? How you do this? Word, can I get a loan so I can start this?
Ray, do you think Oprah not gonna have some expectations of you? Oprah got a big garden.
I'm gonna take care of
She wants you tending into that garden because you stays at home. That's all I'm saying.
Man, she got too many properties. I'm not cutting all this fucking grass. I'm not cutting all this grass, Oprah.
Cutting all the grass.
Give me a lawnmower.
Yeah,
I'm walking.
I'll be the
lawnmower. That's it. All of it.
Yo. Okay, so you said what are some roles that's like men and women should have?
I
feel like you said, like one thing you said you're gonna open the door for your female. Do you want? So are we supposed to open the door for y'all? How y'all gonna feel about that? Y'all gonna feel happy?
That's not answering.
I'm gonna say thank you. I'll walk through it. Shit, it's equal opportunity nowadays. Especially if it's raining. I'd be like, oh, thanks, baby. Come on, you go first.
I feel like too. Okay, you know what I feel like? You know what I feel like? No, I'm gonna say that's 50-50, but I feel like nowadays more women be. I don't know. Never mind. I want to say it.
I'm not opening the door.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm not opening the door for you, Nate. I'm not doing it.
I'm not open. I mean, unless we like.
No,
I'm not
hold
sitting
up.
around.
You
Hold
don't.
up, Lorraine.
I'm not expecting
I'm not
you to hold
driving
Lorraine.
you when we in the car together. I'm not doing it, Nate.
Oh no, so you just what? Lorraine, so if I got all the groceries, I'm carrying upstairs and you ain't holding the
And
bag.
guess what?
You're not
It
opening the
wouldn't
door
be in the
for me?
I'm
contract.
opening the door for you, boo.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
So,
So I'll put them groceries down and put them back in the
That's not
car.
what you were saying. That's
I'm
not what you
not
were
bringing.
saying.
Yo, if I
said
go grocery
not
shopping, I'm not bringing the groceries upstairs. You heard? You're bringing the groceries upstairs. I'm not doing it because I did my part for shopping. You bring it upstairs.
So I got to
As
bring
long
the
as I had a
groceries
man
upstairs.
or kids, I have never brought groceries in the house, and I'm never going to.
So bringing the groceries
What's
in the
teamwork?
house is one.
Damn.
Door is another one.
I'm saying if I go grocery shopping, he gonna bring the groceries upstairs, okay?
So
I'm not bringing
you going grocery shopping? That's a woman's role. That's one of y'all.
No, it.
So if I go grocery shopping, who bringing the grocees upstairs?
I feel like
I'm
that's
not.
one of my
No,
roles.
that's
Yes,
not
I
a
do.
woman's role.
Nigga, Nate, you are.
Yes, I do.
You know you are, Nate.
No, for a fact I am.
So we know our roles, Nate. Our roles is to carry the heavy shit and hold the door.
No, I did not. I'm saying that.
Teezy, speak for yourself.
Okay.
Sometimes.
So now
in my
we're
house,
specifically
yes, Ray,
speaking on just
that's
roles, right? Okay, so so I feel like a male role, like when it comes to relationships, I feel like a role that they should have, that they should continuously have, is like the whole aspect of, like Lorraine said earlier, moving stuff around. Like, I'm sorry, but even if I can move stuff around, if my man is there, I'm not doing it. Like, why do I have to do that? He could do that. Why? Like, I'm not doing that. If he can move the couch I can ask him if he want help, but in reality, if he don't need help, I want him to do it. Why I gotta do it?
Okay.
Yeah,
So
and if you have to do it, yeah,
well,
but
I gotta do it.
Is, in my book, a mature man and a good man will see you moving it. I know I've dealt with some and make fun of me like, yeah, they go that strong black woman shit. You understand? Because that's not my. That's like, there you go, doing stuff that you shouldn't be doing.
Facts. I don't want to do stuff I shouldn't be doing, baby. You could do that.
Look,
so
every summer, I'm like, baby,
yeah,
baby, you gonna bring them ACs out the basement?
Teezy, in all honesty, Teezy, we have to give them a chance to do that, and that's the problem that our men have with us. We don't give them a chance to do a lot of things and be a lot of things. Facts.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Teezy. What's a woman's role? What's one of the? Give me some women roles. What should the woman be doing?
Yeah, we ain't got all night.
Whatever. We don't got no rules.
That's what it sounded like.
Being the queens that they are.
See, for me, I don't know. Like, I know me when I was in my relationship, like, I felt, because it's just what you're learning behavior, like, as far as cooking and stuff, like, yeah, like, he might have cooked sometimes too. That was cool, breakfast and all that shit. But I felt like that was more of my responsibility to, like, cook and make sure that, you know, even, like, say he about to go to work, I'm gonna make sure, like, his lunch bag is straight. I don't give a fuck if I gotta get up early just to make sure it's done. Like, I feel like that's a woman role. Like, he used to always be like, yo, my coworkers used to be like, yo, you got a good woman. Like, certain stuff like that, making sure your man is set with things like that. Maybe, like, you know, definitely
as a woman, I'm
talking. It's like, go ahead, Lorraine.
I'm just trying to stay with you.
I'm going next.
I'm just trying to stay with you. As a woman, you think it's your role to make sure that your man eat.
Why he at work? Yeah.
That's basically what you said.
Why he
gonna be at work empty stuff?
Teezy, you gotta listen. Now you teetering on some web stuff because you sounding like if you're not working, you don't need to be eating.
I never said that. When my man no. If you're not, because Ebony, I don't agree with the whole my man staying at home unless he's going through something and he had a dry patch or whatever it is. That's understandable, but I'm not all for he could just stay at home and take care of the kids, because in my life, I worked, I took care of the kids, I do everything by myself, I pay the bills. So in my life, I don't want to be with a man that just want to stay home and take care of the kids. If I was able to maintain and do all of that, I feel like you should be able to at some point do that as well. Like, and it don't mean that you got to make more money than me. It don't mean that I'm gonna throw you under the bus for that or talk shit to you or down you because of that. But I just don't want to be with somebody where they get to be home all day when I never had that privilege. Like, to me, that's not. I don't agree with that. What I was saying that I feel like a woman's role is, because Ray's talking about roles. I was just saying, like, making sure when your man go to work, he's straight with his shit. Like, why not? You're supposed to. I can't talk about that. That's for late night. Let me see what else.
All right.
I mean, it's so many things, but
You want to hear what
nowadays.
My rose is, right?
It's so many things nowadays where it's like 50-50. Like bringing out the trash.
I knew she was gonna say that. I ain't touching no trash. That trash still in the corner, nigga.
Yo, I don't care if any of, like, if my cousin's staying with me, if my brother's here, I don't care. I'm not taking out the trash. Y'all take it out. Now, if I'm here by myself, I have to do that. But I feel like that's not my responsibility when men are around. You take out the trash.
Why is food the only women's
I said
role?
my cousins, like if a man or anybody like that.
Yeah.
Food is not the only role. I'm not saying that.
Ray, Teezy is speaking for Teezy.
If I say roles, I'm gonna say y'all gonna say men and women do that together nowadays. It's some things that I feel like it should just be the woman do, and I feel like some things it should just be men. But y'all gonna say, oh, it's like that. It's like that. It's 50-50.
I'm curious because part of the topic is identifying male female roles, and if we are switching roles. But what I was just asking, what are some roles
opening up the doors for your female when you're around?
That you should be doing.
What I should be doing as a woman?
And what I should be doing, you know?
I feel like as a man, you should be, as far as like showing that the catering aspect both ends. But I feel like as a man, like opening up the doors for your woman, pumping the gas for your woman when you're together, when you're with her. I feel like you should be uplifting your woman. I feel like, of course, you should be making sure in all areas that your woman is okay. But then it's like you could say that as well for women, that they got to be with men. I feel like men, not to say working hard, but yeah, bringing in some type of income, protecting that woman. That's a role. It's a lot of men that don't protect their woman. You got to protect your woman. That's another role that a man should be doing with their woman. What else? I don't know. It's just so much, but I don't know. For me, I just feel like certain things. It's not a lot that I feel like are roles in this new day and age, but I do just feel like some of the things I stated, as far as a man with a woman, it should stay the same as a woman. Respect your man. Give as a woman, your role is to give, and that's vice versa though. Give your woman and your man time. You know, if they playing the game, get them their little couple of hours or whatever. Don't nag them as a woman. As a woman, I feel like what I said with cooking, I feel like that might be, there's nothing wrong with a man cooking. I'm not even going to say like you can't cook, because I'm not going to say I want to take 100%. But in my past, yes, I did most of the cooking. I just felt like that's what it is. A woman making sure when your man go to work, he got everything that he need. Like, or, you know, sometimes men are forgetful about shit. You know, just certain things that a woman can do that a man can't do, and certain things that a man can do or give to a woman that a woman can't give to them. I don't know if I'm going around, but I don't know. It's very hard, because it's like a woman can do the same thing sometimes, and a man can do the same thing sometimes. I don't know.
Go ahead, Ab. What's your list, Ab? Let's go.
Nate, shut your ass
up. What are we asking?
What's your list of things? Okay, so
your roles for men and women.
What roles should men have in a relationship? And he's asking what roles should women have in a relationship.
In life, period.
My roles are. My roles in the household are to be a mother to these kids, to care for them, to try to teach them, you know, everything that they need to know, give them the knowledge to make good decisions, with the reinforcement of you behind me as my man. All right. Yes, the cooking, the cleaning, you know, the work if I'm allowed to work, or to stay home if I'm allowed to stay home.
Oh shit! She said she allowed to work.
Because you can't just.
I'm allowed to work.
Yeah, you can't just do everything. When you have a partner, y'all gotta come together. You just can't make decisions on your own.
I can't make decisions. I can't make no decisions on my own when I'm in a relationship. Everything is, I can't make decisions on my own in the relationship.
You're not supposed to.
Everything,
You're not supposed to.
everything needs to run through him.
You're not.
Yes, the garbage is my great expectation. It really is. I expect that from my man. I expect him to open the door. I expect him to reinforce something, when it comes to the kids. I expect him to be a provider.
Yep.
And he should expect a lot of the same from me. Not exactly the same and not in exactly the same ways. In no way, shape, or form do I feel like I'm equal to any man. I don't. I just don't believe God made it like that. That's just me. And I'm not trying to be. No, you stay.
All right, I got a question for you, Ed.
Wait, what did you just say? What you said, Ebony? What's the last? What?
I'm not trying to be equal to no man, because equality don't mean fair. You understand? Equality don't mean fair. I am a woman, Ray is a man. In order for us to survive, we both got to lift 300 pounds. Guess what? I'm gonna die. Because I can't.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, equality don't mean fair. I'm not lifting up no couch while you right there. I don't care if I can do it, and I know I can. I'm not doing it.
This couch comes from IKEA. It's like
a lot of women want to have this equality thing going on.
But I prefer you to put it together like you the Indian. I don't know.
Nah, we get it from Bob. They come together.
That's the Melrose. Female Rose is like cooking, taking care of the kids.
It's like this.
Really
yeah, but from both of us, let's not gloss over the fact that sex is something that's needed too in our relationship, and that's something that both of us should be providing. Just saying, because nobody wanted to add that on their role. That's your role.
I mean, I was not. You heard me about to say something.
But whose role is that?
Whose role is that?
Make sure that you got a
because he can be fed, but I'm just saying he need to be fed in more than one way.
Whose role is that? That's both.
He got to be so he can be supported, but he got to be supported in more than one way. I'm just saying. Let's just keep it real.
It's not the man's role to be like, yo, wake me up and suck my. I think a woman should know when that needs to happen. I don't think it's a woman's role to tell her man when to do stuff like that. He needs to know to do that. Like that's
I agree with that to a certain extent. But they gotta know what you want. They gotta know what to expect. They gotta know what makes you what you like.
Yeah.
A lot of people might not like that.
Dealing with. You gotta know the person you're dealing with. I mean, I don't think because that's the thing, like, I don't think it's like with men it might seem like more physical stuff with y'all, but then with women it seem like it could. I don't know. Now that I'm listening to everything. With women it might seem like more of a nurturing type of thing when it comes to the roles, and with men it might seem like it's more of a from what I'm saying.
A work thing.
A physical.
Yeah, so
physical.
But
yeah, I mean, but I think like
we
together.
designed to be stronger.
No, what I've been noticing, there's a lot of more men that's on the nurturing side nowadays, and you'd be surprised. Like I mean, as far as the men I've noticed, they're more of nurturing as far as dealing with and understanding how to deal with kids in a way that women seem to have fallen out of touch with for whatever reason.
I thought you were saying men have become more, not more than women.
No. I think men. I think men have become more understanding and like
more comforting of children.
Yeah, more comforting of children.
We have to, because a lot of men's fathers who either was there or wasn't there didn't provide that comfort.
Yeah, they didn't have father before. So
to be in your child's life, you don't want to be hard on your child. They need that comfort from somewhere, even if the mother is there. I
agree with that too, because I feel like men are more nurturing towards women these days as well.
Facts.
It's happening, and I've noticed that, and it's not all women. I'm falling out of touch with it because you know what I mean. Like,
y'all gonna leave my boy alone.
It bothers me because the kids are what's next. The kids are like, we supposed to raise the kids up right, and if we passing stuff on and not recognizing it and not realizing it to stop it, it's gonna get worse. It's already gotten worse than where it was. You know what I mean? That's why, like we were saying earlier.
I think that's both roles, though.
You sound like you did a dab before the show, Web.
For me, no, I didn't do a dab before the show. Nah, it's for real. We mentioned earlier in the episode. The roles have been reversed, and it's the new Negro. We gotta get shit back on track. Both roles should be like that. And if it's switching from one to the other, we're not balanced in it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, V, you have to carry the bags. Yes.
It's just funny. It's funny
yeah, V, they doing us dirty. We got to bring the bags upstairs. They come upstairs empty-handed.
It seems
Why
like
should I
don't even get that. You better at least bring the milk upstairs. I'm just saying, you better bring something upstairs.
Yeah, but that's what I do.
Well, you know what I mean? You should bring the bag.
I bring the eggs and I bring the bread. That's what I bring.
Okay, I can understand that. I can understand that.
That's important.
I make sure they're in the front seat with me, and I don't move out the car until everything is out the car.
Me neither. I wait till everything. Well, I got kids. I'll be like, I wait till everything.
Only way I'm doing it if there's no kids or no being around.
Cause you come upstairs with nothing in your hands, you just open the door and be like, the groceries is downstairs.
No,
I'm turning the PlayStation on.
Come. I'm calling.
Oh, okay, that's better. Okay, that's better.
I'm not getting out the car.
Get these groceries.
Yeah, if there's no kids or
grocery shopping is annoying.
Around,
do y'all not know that?
I do the grocery shopping, so I agree. And then I call the kids like, come get these groceries.
I don't mind grocery shopping.
Bring the groceries upstairs. Well, it's with my kids. It be
well,
you reversing the roles, Wad. You ain't supposed to like grocery shopping.
I don't know. See, these are things that I didn't have to worry about.
I don't know to grab. I just like being there.
I didn't have to worry about bringing the groceries up. They was brought in the house. I didn't have to even say, yo, bring them up. I called and said, hey, I'm about to be downstairs. You already downstairs ready in. You and me, and you're going to carry way more bags. Not to say I can't. But at the end of the day, like, no, I just feel like that's a role, like,
one trip.
You don't have to go shopping. I can do that if it's something that you don't like to do. Like, you don't have to do it. That's more
exactly.
To woman.
You know what it is?
Anyway.
You know what I come to find out?
I forgot to get this.
Exactly, Shantae. You know what? You know what it is? I come to find out about men in general. They worry too much about what we don't say instead of what we do say. You never focus on what I'm saying. You always focus. And I'm gonna give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
When I leave for work today, I'm gonna say, Nate, take out the trash. When I come home, all I want to know is that you took out the trash, right? Nate done been home all day, right? Nate doing whatever he doing home all day. Okay. When I come in the house, Nate says, I say, Nate, why you ain't take out the trash? Nate say, I was here cooking for the kids, cleaning, this, that, whatever. I did all this. I did everything. You don't got to do nothing. You can just kick your feet up. And you know what my response is? It's not that I don't appreciate it, because I do. But that's not what I asked you to do. I could have did that myself. All I asked you to do was take out the trash. You understand? I'm not saying I'm ungrateful or I don't appreciate it. What I'm saying is I didn't ask you to do that.
That's like you getting a birthday gift for a man and he's hinting to all these things he wants, and you get him all this other shit that you know he still might like, but that's not the major thing he wanted. And he looking at you like, I know you.
Where my PS5 at?
Why you got me all this other shit? You're not listening. Like,
but you know what? That's one of our issues right there. Expect that, like you said, us thinking like having expectations, like real that specifically, like men doing whatever it is that we feel we doing, and thinking that you should appreciate that, but you having a whole different perspective on the shit that you would appreciate.
Exactly, because I'm gonna say that's my job. I could do that, even if I did go to work all day. Even if I am tired, even if I am whatever, I already got that in my mind that I still got it.
But listen, that's how
I'm gonna be like, I didn't take the garbage out, but your bath water's ran. I get that garbage out when I'm finished cleaning the kitchen. Take your ass in that bathroom.
I ain't saying I ain't gonna appreciate that.
Ultimately, I will appreciate it, but
You gonna know I
I
appreciate
just
it
get irked. I just get irked by
when you
you
ask
not
for
doing
something to be
things
done.
that I asked you to do. Because when you ask something of me, I'm gonna get it done. And if I'm not able to get it done, I'm gonna communicate to you that I didn't get it done, couldn't get it done. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure you know. So what my expectation of you is the same expectation you need to have of me. And all
You
I
asked
asked
me
was
to
the
do
trash.
something.
All that
Like,
I already had it in my mind. See, my mind is it's not one track, but when I'm focused on something, I'm focused on it. So I already had it in my mind that yeah, I'm tired, but I still got to come home and clean up. I still got to come home and cook. Those are the things that I had in my mind. So I'm like, all right, the trash is gonna be out, so I can cut up the onions. I can do this, I can do that, because the trash ain't there. When I come and I see the trash, I'm furious, just furious, because I'm bugged out like that. You know, so I'm mad.
But
You
Ed,
looking
switch
like
it
this
around
girl?
though. Switch it around. Say you the one that ain't take the trash out, but you did all of this other shit, and not come in like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, I see you clean that, but you ain't do that.
You ain't do this one thing. You ain't make the bed. I told you to make the bed.
Exactly.
nah, that's too much tip for that's too. I ain't gonna do all of that. I think I stepped in on that.
Nah, that starts arguments right there. We done had that argument in this
No,
house a couple
that's
times. Like
having the
what?
same. That's having the same expectation, and a lot of dudes that I've dealt with are like that. You worried about the trash, but you just came in and put your stuff on the floor. Or you just came in and you got your pocketbook in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Because that's just how men are. They just tit for tat like that.
You just said
But what
that's
I'm
how
saying
you
is
are.
definitely
Yeah. How you put that on men?
no. I'm
Yeah.
no.
You
I
just
have
said,
dealt
yeah,
with
I'm
yeah,
about
you
to say
did all of
women be
that, and I'm
like
gonna
that.
eventually
How you
agree
shoot
saying,
that
Stop
dirt over
moving
here?
you
around.
ain't
I'm
take out the
picking the
trash.
stuff after you. It's the laundry
Wait,
basket.
I did
You
not
know.
say that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ray?
That sounds like the same.
No, it's not the same. That's tit for
All
tat.
right. Before you
Because you
finish, I'm
mad
gonna read some
you mad because I
comments.
called you out on the fact that you didn't take the garbage out. So now you mad. So you're gonna say something about me putting my stuff somewhere
Got you.
in your
Uno
clean house.
says, "You
All you
done,
did was
Eb?
swipe the card. I gotta carry the bags.
It's more. You're shopping. You gotta go. Okay, whatever. Uno buy. He said, which is why white women win. Uno, don't insert yourself on my show because I will. You're not my brother no more. You disown for. I don't care how many years I knew you. Because you ain't just say
I
that.
could agree with him.
If you had
That
Ebony, I'm
thing
about
that
to.
I
How you
just
click
brought up,
her
I can
off?
agree with him.
How you click her off? How you click Ebony off? You about to get muted everything.
Oh
If you
man.
had your kids all day, y'all would be distracting the men at work. That's what Uno said. He said, Tiffany said, women's role is to help can be secretary to your business, maybe stopping him from destroying himself. If that's what I was trying. Thank you, Tiffany. Stopping him from destroying himself if he is not able to see clear, speaking positivity to his soul because within him is something greater, and it needs to be awakened. That's kind of what I was trying to say about more being a nurturer as a woman, like uplifting. Y'all always saying the black women are not uplifting the black man, but I don't even think y'all understand how many times black women have tried to uplift black men. Tiffany said basically it goes both ways. Treat each other in the way you want to be treated. I agree. She said you shouldn't have to ask to take out the trash. If the trash is full, common sense, you know the trash is full, take it out. Less yelling and all of that shit. No one shouldn't have to talk to a grown person to do something when you see it. Hey,
That garbage
Joy.
ain't full. You step on it and push it down a little bit more.
Uno, what you mean? What he said? Let me go back to that comment. So y'all men agree with what Uno said up here? Is that's why white women win?
Let me look at Web.
Guess what?
Go ahead, Web.
What?
Uno, how are white women winning when most of them are being degraded by their men? Like how? What?
We
Because
just
they
gotta
listen.
elaborate.
Oh, I forgot y'all say that's a bigger part of black women. We don't listen, right? Oh, okay.
I would never say that.
That's what I hear a lot.
They're
They
saying
don't.
Everybody
They
got
white
to
women
don't
win
listen.
listen. Y'all
because they
don't
don't
listen.
degrade their men.
The white women listen.
That's a
Is
well.
that a
Listen,
thing?
you got to acknowledge the fact that white woman is a different species. Just saying.
I don't care what they do because I'm not a
They
white
just
woman.
come from a different
And ain't no
They're
man gonna
raised
control me with
different.
their money. And I'm not gonna be belittled and talked down to because they make more money than me, or I'm a stay-at-home wife. Not. I know too many white women that deal with that. And I'm not saying all white women deal with that, but best believe more than we might think deal with that. And I'm not around for that. Like, we already as black women
Yeah,
have to
but
go through other things.
the thing
Not
is,
dealing with that.
you can't belittle me on something that we agreed on. That's all I'm
But
saying.
they do, Ebony. They do.
I know.
Like,
I know.
you shouldn't, but they do.
I would never.
We know.
You would never, Nate. What about you, Larry said you would never. Web, you still ain't answer.
If that's what white women winning.
Web, I'll speak for Web. Yes, white women are winning because they don't belittle the men.
But they let their men
That's
be
because they
little
get
men.
beat.
What do we mean by white women winning? Like how
Yeah,
white
Uno, way he said, well, you said it. They might go against their ancestors and they will stay at home without all these requirements. That's what he just said. I don't wait.
I see what he's saying in that sense. But
so are they winning by getting us? That's how they winning, by getting black men.
I know. What do you mean they winning by getting black
as
men?
far as like
Uno?
having a man.
Because divorce rate is high in all races, number one.
Facts.
So ain't nobody winning when it comes to relationships.
And you know
we
how many
all
white women
up.
stay with their men and then they kill them at the end? I be watching all them shows. They be killing them. They be doing all type of stuff to them. Sending them to
Hiring
the
the
grave for that
hitman.
money.
Well,
That's winning because it's money. I agree with Web. Y'all think
you gotta acknowledge that there's some things that come with living whatever comfort level you want to live at. So you know, whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be, good, bad, or indifferent, there are things that come with living whatever comfort level you want to live. No matter if that's you want to be on welfare or you want to be a millionaire. If being on welfare is your comfort level, there's things that come with that. If being a millionaire is your comfort level, there's things that come with that.
A lot more that come with
Single
that.
or in a relationship.
Right.
You know, you gotta acknowledge that.
And I think the stereotypes that we say about like white women and how they engage with black men, like being submissive and all, whatever you can say, like not nagging or whatever the case may be, whatever narrative you can put with that. Like I've interacted with black women that have given me that experience as well. I mean, every black woman that I've met, she didn't have to either be strong or be weak. You get what I'm saying? She didn't have to not question my bullshit and be weak, or be strong and check my bullshit. You get what I'm saying? It didn't always have to be a compromise. Real talk, it was the type of it was more responsive to the type of energy that I was giving off.
I was just about to say that.
Feel me? If I put her in a position to feel like she can trust me enough to be submissive, she was submissive.
I need you to pay attention.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Swerving.
If she felt like,
first of all, the win, girl.
like as far as listening, like I've had some of the most the dopest conversations with some black women that have expanded my perspective crazy. You get what I'm saying? So as far as white women listening to black men more than black women do, or having the understanding
I hate that
of my
narrative. It
experience
makes
more,
me fucking cringe. That shit is crazy. Like,
I
don't like
haven't
that
had that
saying.
experience.
I don't. That's just like, what? Oh, white women listen more. What do you mean when you say that? Do you mean like they just sit and let you talk? I mean, do you mean like they listen to what you tell them to do? Bitch, get on the ground right now and bark like a dog. Like, what do you mean when you say a white woman listen to me and that's why they're winning? Like, what do you mean when you say that? Like, what is it? What do you mean? Not you, Lorraine, because you, not you, but Nate. Well, Nate ain't never say that. Web
I was about to say, whoa,
Web and Uno.
whoa.
Uno talking about he got to stay on Lifetime. Don't try to blame it on Lifetime.
Hold on.
With that. Now you're trying to blame it on Lifetime.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Answer the question. Webster.
I don't know why I'm supposed to answer this question. I think it's like I've tried to. I think they just try to be more understanding. I don't know.
How are white women winning?
I'm just only saying that they try to be more understanding. They're winning by being more understanding. Is what I think Uno's saying, right, Uno?
Like I said, I don't think they understand it. I think they're intrigued.
And then getting shitted on from being understanding.
I don't think they're understanding. I think they're just intrigued by.
That's what I'm saying.
They're our like, lifestyle.
Oh my God. To us, that shit ain't intriguing, yo.
Like I said, black women live through it too.
The question was, why are white women winning with black men?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think that was. I thought it was like
that's why I said when you said, I was like, Ebony, you about to get off. Like you ain't about to.
Oh no, I thought that's what I thought it was like white. That's why white women are winning in general, not like specific to black men.
What they winning in? See, nah. All right, you about to get off.
I really don't think that winning when it comes to black men. Well, I hear that.
This is an unapologetically black show. Okay, how do white women winning overall? No, Ebony, don't answer that. Web, how is the white women winning with the black? And Nate, and no, not Nate. Uno, I know you up here.
That don't say Nate.
She said no.
Ed, what do you think? I don't know why I gotta answer this question. Ed,
because you
said that shit earlier, Web.
Because what?
Because you said it.
You might bring the hood out, right? You feel that way. It's like, go ahead. Why you said it?
But Web didn't say that though.
Thank you. I didn't say that. I said nothing. I said.
Uno said it, but Uno ain't here.
I really don't feel like white women are winning in regards to black men.
This is what you said.
I really don't think so.
You said that white women
quality, definitely not quality black men.
No, the reason why white women have a better relationship with black men is because they understand they experience more than black women.
Oh, all right. Their experience with the system.
And that took us down this rabbit hole.
Okay.
With the system.
Their experience with the system is is much more similar to our experience with the system.
Oh, white women.
Reason it's just, you know what I mean. It's not the exact same, but for whatever reason, it's more.
Give me an example of something that a white woman deals with the same in the system as a black man in the system, and we are talking about systematic right now. So,
great question.
That is a good question. That would take some thinking. This is my assumption. I don't know. I'm assuming. I'm giving you. You know what I mean.
This is Webb's opinion. Webb's opinion.
It's more shared. Like our experience. We just talked about this on the show earlier. Our experience.
That's why Web are.
Uno, back me up here. Like our experience.
Uno, right? Because Uno's the one that's gonna come up here making a statement like that. How dare you?
Our experience with the
disrespect is so real to our face.
It's the same in the sense that we're both black.
They better than all y'all.
Not the same in the sense that how we're dealing with the system. For whatever reason, they're females, but it's a lot more similar because they're dealing with white men directly. With women, it's a different type of dealing with white men. You get what I'm saying?
So why they don't understand us as black women?
I don't know. That's the thing. That's why they say when you find a white girl that's cool with black woman, that's a white woman you trust. This is not to sound racist or nothing, but that's the thing. You don't trust you're not supposed to trust a white girl who don't like black women.
Well, they're taking us down the rabbit.
Oh God!
It is because
Web, you gotta write these thoughts down because I think I understand where you're going, but I don't know
where the stuffed animal at.
Rated neither.
Yeah, for real. Hold up. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
It's because their intentions aren't good with black men. You know what I'm saying?
Black women intentions aren't good.
No, the white women who don't like black women.
Yo, I don't know where you getting this stuff from.
Listen, niggas
I would just say. Well,
they say,
I really
this is what I've heard.
They say you're like really taking in what you're saying, but right now
I've heard from dudes, they be like, yo, you don't trust a white chick if she doesn't like black women. Because usually her intentions are
I'm gonna need two sources, Web, because I don't need to talk to these people. I'm gonna need two sources.
I've heard. I'm not. This is no slight to white people. You know what I mean?
Hold on, because Uno said add him.
Yeah,
like I said, I know white females. I know white females that get along with black women. I know white females that are, to me, they are like they're just people. Like not white or black. They just get along with everybody.
Yeah,
like
I
it's
have
not.
friends like that too.
It's not
for you to say
because they white or whatever.
No, it's not because they're white. I'm just saying there's white girls who like black women. That's what Chante was just saying. Like,
so where do we add the Puerto Rican women in this?
Don't even start.
We don't.
I just want to know now. So when we say white women, does this count like Russians and like Italians, or is this just like plain
Caucasians?
Plain like
from the mountains of Caucasoid.
from the mountains of I just want to know because, like, first I don't even like really using the word white. Like, it's white and black is so like
first
those are things that was given to us to divide us. Like, okay, you're white, you're black.
You've never heard that before, Nate? You've never heard anybody say that?
Never.
Wait, you never heard what? Web, what you say?
I'm older than both.
Never heard that before?
I ain't never heard that.
I didn't hear him. What did you say?
He said he ordered in both of y'all.
Not the Ray Web. I didn't hear what Web said.
I said you've never heard that before?
That white women don't like black women, she shouldn't be trusted.
Yeah, she shouldn't be trusted if she doesn't like black women.
I don't think nobody should be trusted if they don't like black women.
I'm about to call my grandmother and ask her because
is what I've heard.
Nah, I never heard that before.
I never heard that before either, but I mean,
yeah, read the comments. The comments is going crazy.
Everybody
wait, not if you heard it. Not if you heard it.
I gotta sit back up, Web.
Read the comments.
You be pitching them curveballs, Web. I'm telling you.
Wait. Joy. Oh, Tiffany said the reason why some black men may want a white woman because they can't identify the man's bullshit, or because opposites just attract. Tiffany, you should have came on, girl.
Tiffany sound like she got something going on upstairs.
Yeah.
What?
Because that shit did sound crazy.
I was saying she said sound crazy.
What she said?
No. Like she making sense. Come on, y'all.
Tiffany making sense. She got something working up there.
Exactly.
Spirit fingers. Tiffany making a lot of sense. She said that sound crazy. What I guess Webb was saying. Joy. Yes, I feel like that too. That's why I said earlier, Tiffany, like, what does that mean? What you mean so the white woman could coddle you so she don't see the bullshit that we see or got to deal with? Like, is that why the white woman is winning? Because she just shut up and be like, yo. I mean, I don't get it. Like, how are they?
Yeah, that's even a misconception because a lot of white women don't shut up.
I think when she deals,
I know because
I think when a white woman deals,
Ebony going through a tunnel.
But no, you're right, Nate. Because like the women's suffrage movement, even though it took off of like the civil rights movement, that was orchestrated by like some angry black women and some angry white women.
And some angry white women.
That burn this bra because y'all trying to restrict me and restrict my boobs. You get what I'm saying? And Fannie Lou Hamer and women like that. I'm tired of that shit.
But what do you hear from black men in the hood? What do you hear from a lot of black men in the hood when they mess with a white woman? What is the norm that they say about why they deal with a white woman?
Because they like her.
They got money.
No, y'all not gonna say it.
I'm not gonna go there.
Credit.
Okay, look. That's something else too. Credit, and that she knows that white women. I hate saying white women, but white women,
just say Caucasian,
Caucasian women, whatever. You know, they're privy to systems that we didn't get in the black home.
Yeah.
So, as a black man messing with a white woman, most likely he's looking to learn those systems, and he's happy to benefit from those systems. That's usually why I can't even say all, but that's usually why black men end up with white women because they want to exploit that system. But like you said, in the hood reasons is she got money. I'm just using that B. She got a car. She's trying to get back at her parents. And those reasons. But once
that makes sense, Nate.
You're a smart guy, Nate.
Thank you. I tried.
No,
man,
for real. Because
those are the
some
reasons.
doors we couldn't even walk through unless
we had a white person next to us. So, I mean, I would love to learn more about IRAs through a white woman because I know. Well, nowadays everyone should know about IRAs, but back in the days, black people couldn't get their hands on that. You couldn't get 401ks and none of that bullshit.
Or even just exposed to opportunities. Like look at OJ. Look at OJ.
OJ Simpson. I mean, I'm not gonna put down.
The wife is dead. She's dead. So look at him.
I mean, shit happens. Shit happens. But I wouldn't say that's better than black women. Like we can learn that together. They just got a fast track.
Say like y'all keep talking about what they got. Okay, we come together. We gonna get it. Like what the why do you gotta go?
There's no way.
Stepping like not even being where, but you might be learning and getting some shit from her to bring back to say, yo, this is what I learned. That's a different thing. But for you to say, oh, because she got this advantage, this, that, and the third, so I'm going to swing that way. Why can't you and your other half just come together and try to learn how to do that shit or get into it or whatever you're trying to do? Like, I mean, yeah, you're going to network. That's different, though. But for you to be with somebody just because they have this advantage that you may not have thought you can't get into, when in reality you probably could, you just had to do some footwork.
This goes back into my contract. But like I was saying, you got to think about it like this too. As a African black male, like what do we relate with white women? Like I can't go to her and be like, yeah, my boy such and such, you just put him on a t-shirt. She like, why you put him on a t-shirt? Like, why'd you put little Johnny on a t-shirt? We just seen him yesterday. Like she can't relate to that. They can't relate to the things we go through. So, like I said, it's two different Americas. I told y'all that story that time when one of my professors, she's black and she was married to a white man and they divorced because he just could not understand, or she would come home and talk to him and tell him how she felt like the job was maybe being racist towards her, or they were giving the white people more privilege, and her husband would say, are you sure? Are you sure that's you're not just overthinking it? Like, look, Kushida, they love you at that job. They would never be racist to you. As much as as much as you and Uno saying that they do, like they don't go through it.
Well, I don't think white men do. I don't think white men do. White women do more so than white men do.
Right. Even with the Trump thing, like if you would was on TikTok when Trump was president, a lot of black women was leaving their white boyfriends because they was finding out that they was crazy racist. And vice versa. So Tiffany said it can go both ways because black women want white men because they ready to treat you like a wife, they credit good, but mainly opposites attract. Because black people tear each other down. We don't apply counseling or nothing to make things work. Thank you, Tiffany.
Sure.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, I'm not racist. I don't really get down with the white milk like that. So I don't know about all that. I don't want no white. I don't know. For me, as much as maybe things I've been through, or even like my black friends and the women that I know and stuff like that, I don't know. I'm never gonna like. I don't know. I think for me, like I'm gonna always love a black man. Like I'm never gonna be like, yo, this and that. I've been through this and that. Yeah, I've been through some things. It might have shaped me into some things or certain, but I'm never gonna like, I don't know. I don't want to say something wrong, but I'm always gonna love the black man. Put it that way. Like we gonna be able to figure it out together. That's the problem. Y'all motherfuckers want to run to everybody else. And y'all keep on saying all night, we need to be one. We need to come together. We need to understand that we need to all hold each other down. Like, but in order to do that, we have to come together. Like I said, you're going to go to the outside to get some info to bring it back. That's different. But for you to just say, this black woman don't know nothing about credit, but this white woman know everything and she got it, man. I'm about to run to her. We about to be together. Like, about to get these Jordans. Why we can't do this shit together? Why we can't
build up our credit together. You show me what you know, I show you what I know. Whatever we don't know, we gonna learn it. But unfortunately, a lot of times it don't happen like that. Motherfuckers want the easy way out. Like, I'm just gonna run to this because this person got this or this person got that. That's not building each other up.
That's true.
Hey, the heart wants what the heart wants. So black, white,
That's
Puerto
different, but we're
Rican.
not talking about that. I know
Yeah,
that.
I'm saying black, white, Puerto Rican. I mean,
Where's
I'm gonna get up on that point real quick. Like,
No,
I mean, yeah, the heart wants what the heart wants. That's fine. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna ever diss my black man to go to a white man because he got banging ass credit and he said, I want to wife you.
you might meet a Larry that treats you different and might be
he gonna be black though.
He could be white. He could be Spanish. He might treat you like a queen and just want to build with you and just be all into you. And that might be what you like. So
I don't know.
Webb might meet a Sarah.
I don't want
or Elizabeth. She's understanding. She talked to Webb. She just be like, Webb, you're right. All women are this. And Webb fall in love, and that's who he with.
Right.
My heart is with black men. I'm sorry.
But and both scenarios is okay.
Yeah, they both okay.
You know what I'm
saying? It is. But
by saying your heart with black men only, you closing down a whole population of people.
Well, then that's my choice to close that down.
You're
a population with a white man. I'm sorry, I don't.
We're not here to talk about how we can relate to white people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're here to talk about how we relate to each other. So our focus is on black men and the black women relationship and how to best put people in a position to have effective, positive relationships. That ain't taken away from what you saying, Nate. That ain't taken away from
at all.
You liking who you like. But as a platform, I think it's important that we focus on our shit. You get what I'm saying? Like
this is an unapologetic.
We can talk about the system and all of that and its effect, but when we start talking about our relationships, we could leave everybody else out the shit and talk about how we get how we develop our relation. Like everything that Teezy was saying,
they should work with us for real.
how we do that shit together.
I totally agree, right? And I think that's a big problem we have is we are very inclusive of other people, but how much are those people inclusive of us?
That's facts.
That's true.
John Henry
so
Clark,
you can't help nobody else until you help you. You know, so a lot of us don't be trying to help our own before we help somebody else.
Because it's easier to go to the next. That's why it's easier to go deal with. It's just easier for them. People don't want to put in that work, but how we all supposed to be together in one if this is what the black community is continuing to do? But Tyshawn said we got to stop using that black tear down combo. We got to start realizing the healing and stop bullshitting. That's very true.
I agree with that too.
He said, Joy said, just like some KKK married to a black woman. I don't get that. Why is that to get information?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's crazy.
She said,
that's
somebody come on now. Tyshawn said, we all we got. Leslie said, talking. Most people was quick to judge the next one. Stop trying to scam somebody and check yourself. No, I agree, but that's what I'm saying. It's like as much as we can sit up here and talk about we, not us per se, but like our people, we supposed to uplift, we supposed to do this, we supposed to be one, we're supposed to be this community that's trying to uplift the black community. Like a lot of times it don't happen that way. You got all this division again, like all of us up here said, it's a lot of division. It's a lot of, oh bitch, you got food stamps, bitch, I don't got Section 8. You know how many statuses? It just be like black people degrading each other, saying negative shit to each other, saying this and that about each other. Like, damn, like you don't know what that person going through. You don't know why that person had to get Section 8. You don't know if that person, like, I forgot who said it earlier. You don't know if they're rising to the top and uplifting themselves while they in that situation. You don't know. So who are you to judge and just sit there and bash and say, oh, this person in this situation, so they ain't about shit. Oh, I'm doing better than them. Like, we have to stop doing that. We got to start uplifting each other more. And as Black men and women, we definitely have to do it more. And we have to stop looking at like, oh, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. You don't know this. What your credit is? What? Man, I'm out of here. You done. I'm about to go over to this chick. Her credit already established. His credit already established. I'm about to go where shit is already established. How is that lifting each other up when y'all always so much want everything that's established? Like, yeah, we should have standards within ourselves and with people. I get that. But how we really uplifting it the whole time, we're downing each other and we're going to other places that's easier, other people that's easier to deal with.
Well, why do I gotta deal with somebody that's complicated?
I'm talking about the Black community as a whole.
Why
do I gotta deal with somebody who's
maybe you might not be that type of person. I'm a community person, so at the end of the day, we might be hard to deal with, but I'm not ever giving up on my people. Yeah, I might gotta separate myself sometimes, or love people from a distance. But as a whole, I'm not giving up on us.
Ab said, "Ain't nothing wrong with a shortcut."
You can't say it's giving up. No, you can't say it's giving up. It's
you breaking up.
You sound like T-Pain right now.
I'm sprung. Got me doing. Okay, go ahead, Benny. Oh, you still sprung.
What we're gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying that we have to save every Black person. We can't. But as a community, as a whole, we are doing it. I feel like we are doing better, but I feel like it's still a lot of work that we got to work on with each other. As Black men and Black women coming together, we got to break that division that they for so long have and still have. Like, we have to try to find some way to come together more. Like, I just feel like that.
So the next thing is, what do we got to do to break it?
So, first of all, we need to start getting along with each other, because that's one thing that I think that really brings us down. Like, it's too much competition, yo. It's too much. I'm gonna lift myself up and I'm gonna pull you down. And I'm not saying it's all like that, because I'm not like that. I'm sure you're not like that. LaRay's not like that. I don't think Webb or Nate is like that. Like, but at the end of the day, like, if you teach somebody, each one teach one, show them something. You just don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not.
I think we need to do like you were saying earlier. Equal. What you say? Equal doesn't.
Equality.
Equal equality.
Yeah. Wait. That's you said equal doesn't equal equality.
She said equality is overrated. Basically, being equal is overrated.
Equality. You said something doesn't equal equality.
Equality doesn't equal.
She
fair.
said.
Isn't fair, exactly.
Yeah,
equality,
just because something is equal doesn't mean it's fair.
There's differences. Yeah, that there's differences between the two of us. We're the same, but there's differences between the two of us, and we have to be fair in those differences. And that's how we better ourselves.
You know how Issa Rae be like, I'm voting for I'm rooting for everybody that's
black. Yeah.
That's like at this point in time, that's the type of shit we gotta be on.
That's the type of shit we gotta be on. Facts.
You get what I'm saying? We can root the quality and lack of quality and even some positives and negatives. We can root that shit out. But first and foremost, we have to recognize that we in this shit together. And the only way we gonna get out of it is together. The only way. That shit ain't gonna be perfect. We not perfect. We not a perfect people.
Yep.
We are a product of America. Feel me? And that's not a perfect product. That's what we are.
Yep.
People are looking for things to be perfect.
But that's not reality. That ain't true. I'm never looking for someone. I know I'm not. I'm never looking, because I'm not perfect. I can't expect nobody else to be perfect. Like,
I said, people are looking for things to be perfect.
Oh, things to be perfect. It's not. I mean, it needs to be way better.
But I think we only looking for those things in our own people, because I don't feel as though we look for those things in other people. You know, when we go support a soul food restaurant, somebody put them on Facebook saying they got roaches. Somebody saying they ain't clean. Somebody saying they got a nasty attitude.
Restaurants, yeah.
But you go to the Chinese restaurant any day, and they nasty as fuck. You don't be saying that. You don't blast them on Facebook. You don't. I can see.
Everybody love Tom on Facebook.
I
Everybody
can say
love
me
Tom on
personally,
Barber
and my
Street.
son is in the car right now, and he can attest to it. I had a bad experience with the Chinese restaurant around the way, and I was not happy. And I never patronized them again. First of all, I ain't patronized them for myself anyways. It was for my kids, because that's somewhere that my kids patronize. But when they pissed me off, I never gave them another one of my dollars. And I cussed them out about being in my neighborhood, taking my people's money, and not giving nothing back to the community. And then I told my kids not to patronize them. And every chance I get in the neighborhood, I tell people not to patronize. But see, we're not gonna do that to other people, but we damn sure do it to our own.
Gonna do it to our people. Yep.
I don't understand this.
Talk about them, act like they can't make mistakes. One time they mess up. Listen, I don't know. Let me read some of
the products of America. We products of America. We've been taught.
Some people on the live watching who know that I've dealt business with, who know they ain't done right by me. But you ain't never heard me say a cross word about them. Only because they my people. Did I make it right? No, it don't. Well, it's a preference of mine, because we've already came to that conclusion that we all have preferences. But a lot of our people, like I said, watching this live, know us personally in our community, they ain't doing good business. And they ain't worried about making sure you happy so that their business do look good. But I'm not trying to put them out like that.
Yeah, I'm at a point.
When they ain't eating, their family ain't eating. Their family ain't eating, they back on the system. And the cycle keeps going over and over again. So why do it?
I'm at a point in my life right now where if I can be critical, like we all can be critical of different things, but right now I'm not verbalizing my critique for anything black. It's all about support. It's gonna come up that I'm gonna start the critique shit once I don't have to no more. You get what I'm saying? Once there's enough, once we've saturated everything and we everywhere, and I don't have to support it because it's black, that's when I'm gonna start to verbalize my critique. I'm gonna say my critique I'm gonna say my critique of black-owned businesses until I don't have to use that phrase no more. You feel me?
I think that might have went over a lot of people's head though, Ray. I'm just being real. You might have to repeat that again for the people in the back.
It ain't go over my let me read a lot of some of these comments. Yeah, because there's people. Grindhard said, why don't we uplift each other? We are too focused on hating each other and trying to aim to the top by ourselves, but it's the power is in numbers. Tiffany said, yep, that's why things are getting harder to receive, because we letting the white man know everything. We all deserve help in many ways. The world didn't land on us. We landed on the world. Whew.
Go Tiffany.
Hold on, please. My 4-year-old don't want to listen. Tyshawn says some people are ignorant. We got to be willing to educate. Most people in our community live in a survival mode.
Fact.
How do we begin to build without patience? We love being patient with every other race. Joy said,
amen.
exactly.
I totally agree with that.
He said, real shit. I heard that. She said, we have to learn to take emotion and personal feelings part of the equation. So,
yeah, it's crazy. Like I drive into Hartford all the time, and like if I see him on Facebook, if I see somebody get like a new truck or something, I'll go get the food to see what it's like, and if I like it, I come back. But a lot of times when I come back, it ain't there no more, and I be like, how you in the hood and all these people around you, your friends, and none of them are supporting you? That's crazy to me. Like I don't even get that. I don't get that at all.
That's crazy to me too. Real crazy. Because I come 25 miles to support people.
It's so just think about it. it's hard for me to like, and I'm speaking from my own personal experience. Professionally, I've tried my best to improve and like move up professionally, but it's certain things that I know like I've settled like for mediocrity. You get what I'm saying? I settled for being just okay at this shit when I know I have the potential to be phenomenal at this shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's just me looking in the mirror at myself. So when I see somebody else being phenomenal, that shit don't even compute in my head. You get what I'm saying? But real talk, because I'm looking at a reflection of myself. When we walking through the community, like if we was in a tribe, I mean, if we was more closely knit and close together, we'll recognize that like this is a family. Feel me? Hartford is a tribe. People there is a tribe. It's West Indians and Puerto Ricans. We tribal as shit. So
what we say about tribes? Tribes and tribal, and what we talk about?
Johnny come lately.
But I think
listen.
I don't know. I think if right, like I said,
how
the
can
biggest thing is
everybody just
changing the
get clicked
narrative.
off like that?
Once you're able to change the narrative to something more positive, then the people just automatically start to follow along with this shit. So my narrative for now is whatever the fuck. I'm supporting everything that's black, Puerto Rican too, and some white stuff too. Feel me? But for the primarily my focus on supporting everything that's black. Whatever the fuck you got going on, I'm gonna support that shit until we get to a point to where it's 10 of y'all, and then I'm able to be like, well, either you step up your quality or you don't be in business, which is only fair.
Yeah, because
that
I'm
is
looking
only
into the
fair.
black, the white, Puerto Rican. If your service is, I'm not gonna blast you out on mainstream, but I will be like, listen, you gotta, or this, that, and the third, because a lot of times when we do support our people, which is good, we want to only give them the positive part of like a business. But if we know that it's some shit that they need to work on, we got to be able to give that constructive criticism to them to help make them better and have better business service, because that's a lot of the ways. I mean, that a lot of times that's why a lot of black people don't support. We had a whole show about supporting black businesses. Whether you remember when we had that show, and we had people up there that were black business owners and people that were customers. And on both ends, they can talk about how what the black business owner need to work on versus, what the people that support them need to work on. So I'm happy that we were able to have that conversation, because now you see you see both spectrums, and you're able to come together and say, okay, maybe we could do this. And I think that helps to build the black business as a community.
Jesus. Laying down too long.
Reinhardt said, look at Chinese people. They all do businesses together and get together. Chinese people in every hood and cities. Why can we not do that? Come on, that's sad. Tiffany said, we expect the white man to create things. We have to start being the creator. Girls say that. It's so easy for us to talk, but every individual has a job to do. We can't want these things, but the big question is, what are you doing to be the change in the world? Exactly.
Well, it's not that we. I don't agree. I don't think it's that we expect the white man to create things. I feel like we do it ourselves, but we're afraid that they're going to destroy them, continue to destroy them, because they've been destroying them for so long. You know what I'm saying? So that fear of trying to do more gets knocked out of us as a whole, as a race as a whole, and that's problematic.
I think being supportive is, even though that shit sounds simple, that shit is some real shit. Because
it's hard to be supportive of some people. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can name some
it
spots
don't
in
take
Hartford. I'd
nothing
be
to say
like,
good
I can't
job.
do it.
It don't take nothing to say good job, or you did a good job, or that's nice, or whatever the case.
It don't always got to be financial, right?
Absolutely.
But the job got to be good.
But a lot of black businesses look at only that. I see so many I see so many like black businesses and even just people that have businesses say that a lot. Like, oh, people say they're gonna support, they never buy none, they never do this. But support is more than just financially supporting someone. Like, what if somebody can't do that? But they supporting you by sharing your stuff. They're supporting you by word of mouth, telling people, yo, this person has this business. That's a part of support.
And then we also have to be understanding of what we are. Like
That's what I was gonna say.
We don't have a history of entrepreneurship. Feel me? When we develop communities of entrepreneurs, like Webb said, they burnt them shits down.
Quick.
So we don't have a continued lineage of entrepreneurship. So to see as many people that start in small, like black women are the fastest growing number of small business owners.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? But in that same space, they learning.
Yeah,
because it's not a lineage of entrepreneurship. They learning how to manage business. They learning how to manage inventory,
Customers, inventory, everything.
I
product,
agree.
all
Employees.
of that. Feel me? They learning how to develop a product and market to the people that they market into. You get all aspects of business. A lot of us are just learning that shit now.
Yeah.
A lot of us are just learning that shit with this pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So have a little patience. I think it was Tyshawn.
I'm about to say Tyshawn. I was just about to say that. Go back to what Tyshawn said. Have patience.
Have some patience with these men and women, man. Have some patience with yourself. We learning.
Mm-hmm.
But like Teezy said, be willing to give constructive criticism, but also give somebody their flowers, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To get up off your ass and really start a business, that's one flower for you right there. Because that ain't an easy thing.
Amen. I agree with that.
It's
we
not.
Gotta start making our interactions with black, like let's say on black businesses specifically. We gotta stop making the interaction about us as the person going to the business.
No, customer always right, Webb.
That's
I don't know about breaking down the customer service part.
You gotta in order to be supportive properly, you gotta
it's about me.
It's about you know what I mean? It's about
how they're treating you to attract your business though. Because if their business is fucked up and you tell them, look, you gotta change this because this is wrong. You should do it like this because you're a customer and this you would appreciate it like this, and they go off on you, like you ain't going back to that store.
And then it's crazy.
Do that
crazy because like we only recognize our value as far as like our spending value when it comes to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it comes to white America, the rest of the world, we don't recognize the strength we have in our spending power. You get what I'm saying?
Totally
as
agree.
The community that are the most spending outside of our own communities, and like internally we don't really produce a lot of different things. We are the driving force in the capitalist society. We provide most of the capital, but the only time when we talk shit about where we spend our money is if we spend it with somebody that look like us.
Yeah.
I want to read something that Tamisha just said. It kind of go with what you said. I agree. I'm just listening and looking. Joy said, give yourself flowers that you're doing it. That's right, Joy. Too many times we do not celebrate ourselves, and I'm all for celebrate. I don't care if it's the smallest thing that I did. I'm gonna celebrate. Sashima said, white people will make millions with other people they can't stand. Black people are too emotional with business. We won't support someone because we don't like them or their friends don't like them, even if that connection will benefit both businesses.
They don't understand business, period.
Huge facts.
I've been in so many power meetings and they hate each other, but guess what? They are filthy rich.
They get that money together. You know what's something else about black people? We don't understand the power that we have in making stuff popular to get the money out of it. We just don't understand that. We will, instead of going to get a shirt, everything, instead of going to get like a Nike shirt, if everybody got together and wore like Johnny down the street shirt and made it popular, like he would actually make money off of this and can help the hood out or whatever. But we don't do that.
Everybody wore a Just
We
Cause shirt.
we just go get Gucci. We go get Gucci.
815 shirt.
Yeah, we go get Gucci or whoa. I'm in the dark. We go get Gucci or something crazy instead of just helping out our people. So
that's true. That's true.
I be on TikTok looking at all these creators and I'm like, you got 1 million followers, so if 1 million people was to buy your stuff, like you could help somebody else come up with a label. But also, black people don't like to help each other jump in their lane. Like if you selling candles, you don't want nobody else selling candles when there's a whole market out there for candles. Millions of people sell candles and they all come from the same place.
Yep.
They just got different labels on them.
But I think that kind of lent to what I was saying. Like I'm supporting everybody that's making candles until we have a market where those the candles over there. And then I could be like, I like these candles better than these candles. But until then, all y'all niggas right there got candles. I'm supporting all of y'all. Go buy
every
candles
week
from
I
all
support a black-owned business. Like, don't say nothing about it. Don't gotta run it to everybody, but every week, like, I would do that. Like, even like somebody that was like the corner, like they was basically the corner store person, like in one part of the hood, and they used to buy all the stuff. One week I went and bought waters, juices. Yo, here, this is to your little business. You support the community every week. I might buy. I have guests on my show. I reach out to them. I purchase things from them. Like I got stuff from people on my shows. Like I try. Like I don't know. I feel like it's the financial part. Yeah, I agree with you, Lily. Like if when both on the market, then I could say which one I like the best. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna choose this one more. But you did your part because you supported. You told people about it. So that's a big part of people becoming successful. That networking, that word of mouth, and staying consistent.
It's a conscious decision too. It's hard. It's hard to make a conscious decision to do those things if you have never had to do them. You know what I'm saying? You didn't grow up going to a store just because it was black owned.
True.
That's true.
Now, so we making a conscious decision. I'm not going to Young's to get here. I'm gonna go to the African store to get here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we trying to be about our people, and it's nothing wrong with that. Because I don't know too many cities where you can't find a Chinatown, but I can't find an African American town.
Yo, I have never. When I was little, there was no black store. So when I was little, there was none. Like that's the only place we seen white people.
There were black stores. Blanche's was a black store.
Blanche's, yep.
SPG.
Looks like I don't have a TV, but I do.
Name another one. Go.
Black stores.
No, it was a time where
Having a Hal was a black store. What are you talking about? You know this.
Oh,
you know more than I know. I'm sure you do.
I'm talking about a corner store, like clothing store. Yeah, I know Anthony. So yeah, that we used to go there to get fitteds and shirts.
Christie's used to be on Blue Hill.
I'm talking about like grocery store. Yeah, grocery like grocery stores, like convenience stores.
So listen though, it was a time where
wasn't Wigs a black owned store?
You hear what I'm saying? All the barber
Wigs.
All the Barber Street.
Yeah,
well, yeah, back in the day, yeah, way back in the day when the dry cleaner was there, the barbecue spot was there. What else?
Mr. Shoemaker was on the Avenue. He was a shoe store, repair store on the Avenue.
Community. We got the remnants of it. When we started
the package store on Oakland Terrace still black owned.
Like
yeah, the package store
came in and started to adopt the businesses and stuff. But
yep.
It was a time where if it was a black community, everything in the community was black owned. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That was just the way of how things worked. Like it wasn't a bunch of chain stores or anything like that. Most communities were self-sufficient, and they were ran by the people that lived in the community. It was where different things came into in the community and tore that up. You get what I'm saying? Drugs came in, tore that up.
Tore it down fast.
Exactly. different terrorism came in different communities and tore that up. You know what I'm saying? Big business
I'm
came in
surprised all the
and
stores
ran
I
out a
knew.
lot
I'm
of the
proud of
mom and
myself.
pop. Feel me? Big business came in and tore and ran off all the mom and pops.
Everything.
So that's it. It wasn't us just being like all of a sudden not supporting our own. It was different social stuff that went on that took those businesses out of the
Out.
community. Feel me?
I think Scott's was around when I was little.
We got to get back to
Yeah, we know that's black owned.
First of
And
all, we
Scott's is
got
a
to
Yeah.
corporation
those
now.
businesses, and then
Yep.
how we got to
Scott's is a
support them.
corporation and they outsource everything.
Mm-hmm. But just imagine if women only bought hair from a black business.
They all get it from the same
Could you
spot. So I
imagine?
mean, well, my friend,
I
I
be
got a
getting
friend
my
that
hair
sell hair.
from black businesses
I got
for
a
the
friend
most
that has
part.
a business called what is it? Hair Haven. She does it, but I don't know how well her business is going. So, but that's a black owned business. I mean, I try to pass the card out when I
And
can.
the sad thing with that is, you know, you can support one of our local beauty supply spaces that's owned by a black person. But unfortunately, sometimes they're not going to have the huge variety that those other stores would. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but it was a time where you could go to where you could go to a store, a black owned store, even if they didn't have the variety. People would shop there anyways, just because it was their people. That used to be a time. You know what I'm saying? But that's
You
just
don't think it happens more now than before?
What?
That black people support more now? You think that black people support less?
No, they
We
do
get everything
support. They
offline. So I
absolutely.
mean,
I think they absolutely do support more now. But like I said, they want I mean, I'm guilty of it. You know, I try, but if you don't got what I want, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going you know not get exactly what I want. I'm probably gonna go somewhere else where I know that they have it. You know, and it's unfortunate, but a lot of the times that happens.
That's true.
I think is fortunate that there's more emerging entrepreneurs in our community.
Yes.
There's more people recognizing that
Stay stream, stay
I have a couple
purpose.
of dollars and I need to do something positive with this shit. That and like we having conversations about generational wealth. Feel me? That didn't occur 10 years ago. Feel me? We haven't so many people I know got Robinhood on their phone. You get what I'm saying? Talking about stocks and bonds and shit. The conversations, the narratives are changing, and
Absolutely.
you see the action behind it. Like I said,
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
like women are kicking ass when it comes to new businesses and shit. Feel
Yep.
me? So the
That's why I
shit
said
is
earlier, big
changing.
up our people.
Before you know it, small business and like we going like anything we get into, we like master that shit. You get what I'm saying? So now that more black people are becoming entrepreneurs, I just see the sky being the limit on the capabilities. You get what I'm saying? More black people are getting into stocks and financial management and shit like that. The sky is the fucking limit. I could see it. You get what I'm saying? So as long as we keep pumping positive shit into the universe and changing the
And each
narrative,
other.
right? Changing the narrative, man. I'm supporting everybody that's black, man. I'm rooting for everybody that's black.
On that note, come on, show support Tuesdays with Teezy and Cycles just playing.
Oh, super facts.
Super fact. Joy said, "Come get body paint." Ooh, Joy, I want to come. I
What
want
up,
to come get
Joy?
that. That's why I love Joy, yo.
Joy is a legend
I
in
love
making that
Joy.
shit.
Joy, I want my body painted. Ebony, you want to get your body painted?
Absolutely.
No, that's right. Tashima said, "I've heard of some Chinese companies not selling to black-owned hair stores, so they couldn't get all the products." Tiffany said Jamaican and Puerto Ricans can be more supportive of each other, her body. She said, hey. She said, hey. She said, come on. I'm going to call you, Joy, tomorrow. I'm making an appointment. I've been waiting to get painted. That's going to be
They
beautiful. All right, anyways.
Very much so more supportive. It's the culture thing, yo. We say that there's a
Well,
culture.
you ain't saying that this whole time, but as soon as we start saying something, you got
About to
to.
wrap up.
They say that there's something
I'm
about,
looking at
that we have a culture, but we really don't got a culture. We don't stick together the way we should stick together. I watched my baby mother, she hit somebody's car at Walmart. It was a Spanish person.
Mm-hmm.
And she at the time I think the car wasn't in her name or something. It was her mother's car or something. And instead of calling the police and going through a whole situation with the police with her, they waited for her mother to come to have a conversation with her to get shit smoothed out to a point where, you know what I mean? They just had to just exchange information kind of thing. And it was really interesting to watch that happen because usually people be ready to call the police, get the report down, you know what I mean? Like do all of that. And sometimes it's not necessary. We can find ways to make a situation better. And I feel like as Black people, we don't do that enough. And that's
Well,
one
if
way.
somebody hit my car, black, white, or whatever the fuck.
Huh?
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do.
I'm calling them people. We got to get this documented. My shirt, that's the only way my shirt is going to pay for it.
We should stop calling them people. People don't do that. You get what I'm saying? People be ready to call the peoples.
No, he said he's calling them.
I'm calling them.
Oh, why?
So I could get my shit paid for.
All you have to do is but see, the only thing about that with switching each other's insurance, because literally that's all you really do. But somebody insurance might be lax, they might be lying, that shit might not be real. So yeah. You taking a chance,
I don't
Web.
stick together because I'm following the law.
You taking a chance, Web.
Nah. You can handle shit a lot better. Is what I'm saying. It's not really taking a chance.
He just say other people are sticking together versus us not sticking together.
That's how we feel amongst one another. We taking a chance. That's not sticking together.
Web, you hit my car, I'm calling them people. Like LeRae and Webster. You hear what I'm saying?
I think that's crazy to me. We don't stick together the way we should.
No, they don't. And growing up in Hartford, we grew up around a lot of West Indians, you know. So I've never felt no way about the things that they said, or even took heed to a lot of things that they said. Number one, until I got older, and number two, until I went to Jamaica. And the reason they feel the way they feel about Black people, Black Americans, is because when they come here, nothing. Y'all don't own nothing. None of this belongs to y'all. Y'all don't have none of this is yours. Don't nobody own no store. Don't nobody own no clothing store. Don't nobody own no shipping yard. No this, no that. That's how they look at us. And then they look at us like, in all your government, it's white people. You know, they like, who governs y'all? You know, that's foreign to them because when they come here, come from home, everybody in the government Black. Everybody on the police force Black. Everybody in the schools is Black. Everybody in the church is Black. You know what I'm saying? So all they know and see is black folk. And when they come here, they don't see that, and they like, what are y'all doing?
I ain't gonna respond to that.
Yeah, because that's
they do feel like that. They
so you breaking up because it's bullshit.
Oh, hey, Teezy, I'm about to check out.
I'm about to check out. Hold on. I'm about to end the show because this fast. All right. Sorry, Ebony, you breaking up, but we are about to end the show for the night.
That's all I'm saying.
My babies. I get it. I gotta get to my babies. I don't know if Web trying to come on, but Web, I'm about to end the show. Thank you guys for tuning in. This was an awesome topic. Thank you to all my guests that come on, you guys, every week. LeRae, Ebony, of course, my co-host Web, Nate, Kia was in the building today. You guys, I put out a new flyer for Late Night with Teezy. We are going to be starting that this Saturday, and I can't wait. But yeah, we are going to be doing that. So you guys come prepared. Well, I ain't going to be acting up, but I'm going to be watching y'all act up. So come prepared for Late Night with Teezy. We are going to have some fun. It starts at 9 o'clock on my page. So you guys come in, tune in, Send it to your peoples. Let them know. If you want to be a guest, you got to reach out to me for that as well. I already got a lot of people trying to come on, so I'm going to have to work on that. But at the end of the night, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. And thank you for coming on Venus versus Mars. Everybody have a good night. Bye.